perhaps? There we go. Looks like we're now live. So hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Whatever happens before you wonderful people. I hope that you're having a great day or night. Anyway, today we're continuing Pokemon Scarlet and working on the living decks. We are a decent amount through. What are we missing? Here, we'll go over that before we start. I did transfer a few things up from the Switch 1 through home. So I did transfer up Quaxley, my shiny Spupa, and then the shiny Treasures of Ruin. So we don't actually need to catch the Treasures of Ruin today. We can as a bonus if we want to, which I still might. And we don't need to worry about Quaxley. We can go ahead and breed for Coco for Skeldurge, and then Quaxley for Quaxwell and Quaquaval at lunch, which is probably what I'm going to do. And other than that, we are missing Gardevoir, Gallade, Haunter, Petalil, Applin, Flapple, Appleton, Misdreavus and Mismagius we're not worried about because those are Violet exclusives. I'm missing Wingull, Gulpin, Swalot, which are also Violet exclusives, so we're not worried about it. Flabebe, Florges, Cerulege, same thing. Hello, I love Rockruff, greetings. Yeah, Cerulege we're also not worried about because, again, Violet exclusive. Flareon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon. Zorua, Gothita, Poltegeist. Pineco Fortress. Scizor, which I'll either do today trading with my my Switch 1 account, or we'll find in a raid, or I can trade with one of you guys, maybe, we'll see. I'm gonna need a Krokorok, Shelgon, Salamence, which we're currently working on leveling those guys up in the party for Shelgon and Salamence. So even though they're Violet exclusives, I happen to be traded one, so I went and bred it to get it in a Pokeball Myoti. We're missing Tinkaton, who we're also working on leveling up right now. Never seen you stream Scarlet Violet Live. Oh, I have been for the past few weeks. It's just I'm changing it to be Mondays and Fridays instead of only Wednesdays. It used to be only Wednesdays. We're missing Hatterene, which I'm also currently working on evolving. Morgrim and Grimmstar, which I'm also working on. Spiritomb. GP, J-Cloak, Dragapult are all Violet exclusives, not worried about it. Passimian, also Violet exclusive, not worried about it. Tyranitar we're working on currently, I believe. Ice Cube is Violet exclusive, not worried about it. Missing Palossand. Haunter and Clawitz are Violet. Missing Toxapex. All the future Paradoxes, Arctibax, Excalibur, and Goldengo. And that's basically the list of what we're missing from the base game. So we're almost done. Goldengo is going to be the one that's going to take the longest. And then there's a few others that we have to see if we can find. Do I have Shiny Rockruff? No, I do not. Sorry, man. Not yet. There's a dragon one right there. Yes, I'm just going to I'm going to continue doing the thing that I was doing last time, where I was just going back and forth and completing all the Terra raids just to see. Because, hold up, let me look, but I'm pretty sure that Scizor, at least, can show up in a Terra raid. Hello, Green! And it will get us over to the Pineco Fortress area. Yeah, Scizor shows up in 5- and 6-star Terra raids, so that is an alternative method to getting one. Hello, Izzy. Shiny hunting now. Oh, today's not a shiny hunting stream. I do apologize. But I do want to shiny hunt Rockruff eventually. Cat? You just knocked off a remote from the table. Oh my goodness. As one would expect. Oh dear. I do remember you, actually. I do indeed. Hasn't been that long. Yeah, eventually I will shiny hunt it, it might not be today. Because our primary focus is the living decks. Avalugg. Do we need Avalugg? I don't think we need Avalugg because we caught one. But we can take the experience candies and stuff. So we'll go ahead and do that. And let me pick up the remote that my cat knocked down. Silly cat. He's in a playful mood. I just want to make sure. Fair enough. And I did, I updated more of the Pokemon sprites. I updated quite a few. I think I got like somewhere around 40 over the weekend. But, I was thinking, for anyone who's not in the Discord, I was wanting to eventually replace the Pokemon sprites with like mythical creatures that you guys can customize. I was actually thinking of adding humans, but mythical creatures kind of fit better with what I have. Because I think that it'd make more sense if I ever did a stream that was not like Pokemon, you know? And it'd be a little more personal to myself because I'd make them entirely myself instead of based off of something that already exists. But that's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna immediately just be like, alright, now I'm gonna take away all of your Pokemon. You know, it's not gonna be like that, but it is something that I've been thinking of. So I've just been starting by making like eggs. Because most things hatch from eggs I think would be a good like kind of default avatar before you guys change to anything else. But yeah, I've just been thinking. But for now, Pokemon are gonna stay for a little while at least. I watched all of your Monsteria vids from years ago. Then, but I'm missing one, and I haven't for years. What are you missing out of curiosity? Yes, I do see that you want Shiny Rockruff. I do see. But I don't have one yet. But who knows, maybe we'll randomly find one today. It is possible. Velveal. Oh yeah, because the bells are kind of finicky for some people. Where you ring them. Like, you have to be in a very, like, specific, like, exact location almost. If you're just anywhere around the towers, it doesn't work. It has to be exactly at, like, those certain spots. It's very finicky like that. Did my belly drum go down, or is Avalugg just that tanky? Like, it's using Snowscape, that shouldn't really help it that much. Because it's Terra. No, I still have it up. Wow. It really is just that tanky. I don't think I'd get that many. Needs a link. Yes, I did. Gosh darn it. Every time. Here, let me try and edit and add the extension in the description. Because I think I can edit it from here. I think. Pretty sure. Hello dog, he wants out, so I'm gonna let him out after this terror raid. You guys could also, if you do exclamation mark extension, that also works to get the link. Just so you guys are aware, it does do that. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be able to defeat this Avalugg. It's too, physically defensive. Let's do our belly drum. There we go, I've added it to the description. So if you guys refresh, it should be there. Presumably. Alright. The Avalugg's just a little too tanky. We do like nothing to it, even with belly drum. Super, super tanky Pokemon. We need a special attacker, I think, is how to solve this problem. We need like bring a Xerneas or something in. Actually, you can't even, Xerneas can't transfer this game, can it? You just move Drain Punch again, you feel lucky. I mean, it's about the only option we have. Now you avoid Icicle Crash. Yeah, I don't think we can defeat this Avalugg. It just, we don't do damage. Also, I randomly have a stomachache. I've not even eaten anything yet today. And normally that's fine for a little bit. Until like lunch. But today, for some reason, stomachache day. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, but we're not defeating this Avalugg. Which is okay, we don't need Avalugg. Just a little inconvenient. Need a Gardevoir or something. Hi, baby. What are you doing in the curtains? Huh? Don't knock off that glass. My fiance left his glass on the table again. Here, Tank. I'll let you out, Bubba. No, Thunder Punch would definitely not, because Dragon resists it. That's why I didn't do it. Alright, Bubba. I'm gonna let him out. Maybe get a snack while I'm up. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, no, we lost. That one was not the one, but that's okay. I'm just gonna ignore that one then. You want to go over kind of this area where all the Pinecone Fortress are, isn't it? So I'm just gonna go there. You know what, we're not worried about Terra Raids today, is what I've officially decided. Except we'll check out the 4 and 5 star ones just to see if we can happen upon a Scizor. We may as well. What could this team use, huh? Continue Dragonair, Dondozo, Scyther. Is it could or should? Could with you spelled it right the first time. Yeah, you spelled it right the first time. Bird light, hello, hello. My thanks, no problem. Azumarill. Oh, I did not see that Tatsugiri there. I was just looking at the gimme goal because I was like, oh, we need that. 5 more snipers, yeah. Probably, just, we do need more special attacking Pokemon for things like Avalugg. Would not be a bad idea. Golduck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure over here is where the Pinecone Fortress are. Also, I do apologize if I'm a little distracted. I do have a stomachache and I don't know why. It's really random and distracting. There we go, there's Fortress. Yeah, I knew Fortress wasn't a problem to find. I am a little concerned about Applin, though. Is that gonna catch you off guard? No. You also do blow up. So maybe that paralysis will dissuade that. Okay. I'm gonna check a Pokeball. Thought it was a bet. Yeah. And yeah, there the Fortress goes. Ow. Yeah, I think that's because you were rolling. That's for the roll. Alright, we got our Tinkaton. Mark that off. The checklist of things that we need. One way to do it, I suppose. Oh yeah, I did figure out how to move it, so it's a little bit less intrusive, as you can see. Gigaton Hammer. I suppose instead of Draining Kiss. Why not? The world's best gambler, are ya? Okay, now let's see. I'm gonna go put you here. And then we also want to evolve you. And let's try. Oh, Leafeon. I think we need that one. Yes, we do. Heracross, leave me alone. I saw the Leafeon, I want the Leafeon. Because Leafeon is a little more rare than Fortress, so I'm a bit more concerned with that one. Kinda nice to just catch all the evolutions in the wild if I can. Well, first let's just try a Pokeball. See if you say. No. Alright, well then we just go on with our Nuzzle routine. Nuzzle and some Spark should do it. Sunny Day, that's fine. Unless you also have Solar Beam at this level, which I kinda doubt it. Leaf Blade. Ow. What would be kinda cool, Green? Okay, good. And now just a few Pokeballs would work. If you collected all the EV-Evos. I'm working on it. I will need to do that for my living decks. We're just missing Flareon, Glaceon, and Sylveon. Bring them to the highest peak. That I'm probably not gonna do. Got a shiny Latios with a surprise trade. One of them actually accepted it as I traded it for Blood Moon Ursaluna for my decks. You keep it because it didn't have an English name. Fair enough. Infused into one Super Eevee, yeah. Well, we got Flareon. I mean, not Flareon, Leafeon. A Mewtwo Eevee. Goodness. Alright, Impidimp is evolving into Morgrim. Got a Roblox script ad? Huh. False surrender, what does that even do? Oh yeah, no, we'll keep that. Over fake tears, I guess? I don't know. Doesn't really matter, I'm not planning on using most of these Pokemon long term. Just need them for the decks mostly. Alright, now to try to catch Fortress. Who does not always want to cooperate. They do blow up. So it may take a few attempts. Everything I've gotten from surprise trades in VOD has been hacked. At least some of them are holding ability patches. Yeah. That does sound about right. But I couldn't figure out how to make that wheel smaller though. So it's just kind of down in the corner. Because that's where I thought it'd be least intrusive if people used it. I did also put a higher cooldown on it. I don't remember what the cooldown is, but a little bit higher of a cooldown. There we go, we got our fortress. Oh, what is my cat doing? He's playing with my coat again. My nice new coat, Goober. I got for Christmas. I just hung it on the back of my chair because I'm not wearing it right now. What a cat. What a cat. He's something. Hope you could see him on the tower now. He's something, alright. There we go. Now, how about Pineco? Working a bit on not 2 eggs and shield, currently 85 eggs hatched. I occasionally do some starter soft resets in Shining Pearl. I've been doing the briefcase simulator for Turtwig a little bit. I don't know how many I'm at. I think 80, 90 something sounds about right. But I kind of do that whenever I go to like one of our parents' house. So either like my fiance's parents' house or my parents' house, one or the other. And then while I wait for food, I do some soft resets. I've been trying. I forgot that I was gonna look where Pineco spawns. If it does, we can also breed a Pineco if we need to. I'm sure there's an easier way to catch it. Almost certainly. Oh, what's up, Green? You got a Japanese Flareon in real life. Nice. Okay, now how about Pineco? Pineco is what? 258 in the dex? Okay. We have a little bit to go. 258. Almost there. The hello for whatever it is, Japanese Charmeleon. Nice. There we go. You. Okay, you just spawn on the other side of the lake, basically. And, at the bottom of, like, that foresty area. Kind of to the northeast. Like, down... Was it Tag Tree Thicket? They might spawn in Tag Tree Thicket. Shoot, I'll go to Tag Tree. What you see here is a little bit of stick drift. Woo! Love that for us. Just a little bit, but enough to be mildly annoying. Japanese tag team Mew and Mewtwo. Nice. Here to give me Ghoul again. There's an Impotent. We need to catch another to replace the one that evolved into Morgrem. It's actually a good thing that we're here. I'll check Pokemon U. There we go. That's Impotent to replace the other one. You can claim a reward for the Pokedex progress. Nice. Just one moment. You're gonna be sorting my Impotent first. Oh, where do you go again though? I know it's like later in the dex, for sure. 285. So you go right here. Millennial Gargoyle. Nice. Kamala Impidimp. Is Pineco like in trees or something? Oh. I also still don't know what the way to catch Applin is. Because again, when I did it for my own, like, Fire Living decks, I just, transferred one up from Sword and Shield. That's how I got my Applin. So I don't remember how to do it, like, actually in the base game. I've seen other people do it. Got, Magic. I figured it was something like that. I didn't figure it was Pokemon. I think this is either, like, Magic or it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's one or the other. One of those, more popular card games I do not play and do not know. I'm just gonna keep running into trees and hoping for best. See if anything falls out of them. Is it even tag tree thicket that these spawn in, or do I need to be higher up? They should make sure again. No, they spawn in tag tree. The Pineco. Yeah. I know they're in trees, but I don't remember if it was like a specific. Oh. No, that's a Grafine. I saw something fall, but it was not what I wanted. What's here? Muck? We don't really need muck. Let's see. If I just run into trees enough, I will get it. Eventually. Maybe. Because they're almost certainly in trees. Or I'll like see one somewhere else. Something like that. Yeah, just a tree headbutting simulator. Apparently. Now we're at the Navi squad base. Like just on the border of that. Nope, I'm gonna run to you. And also, hello, Alexander. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Apparently I cannot say your name. Hello, hello. Yeah, well, that one didn't bump. They're easy to find, at least not compared to Sword and Shield. Yeah. If I just run into trees enough. Nope. Hi, Strudel. Sorry, Strudel. Yeah. No, they know what I'm playing. They're saying they're not easy to find in Scarlet compared to finding them in Sword and Shield. It'd be faster to make a new file for Shining Pearl and switch 2 and continue my pocket resets on there. Or should I stick to switch 1 for them? I mean, I don't know, it'd be faster. If you're already at Palkia for Switch 1, it might be faster. I guess it's kind of depending on how your luck is. You could also, between resets, work on the Switch 2 file too. You could do them at the same time. I know some people do that. But I don't know what would actually be faster overall. Okay. Well, that tree just didn't want to cooperate. Yeah, how many trees do you guys think it'll take? What are your thoughts on the trees? There's a Mimikyu. Found a Mimikyu before we found Pineco. There's a Ringaroo down there too. Only got one card. Oh. Yeah, I was asking because of, yeah, no, I figured why you're asking. For some reason oh, there's Pineco. I just randomly, forgot. I'm gonna save here. So the Pineco doesn't run off. Hello, buddy. For some reason I keep forgetting that you can't just load them both on both. Is what it is, I guess. Or maybe my brain was just thinking of how I want to eventually do the legendary hunts in those games. One is Brilliant Diamond, one is Shining Pearl. I was doing Fairy or Ghost type, rather Mimikyu would be valuable. It would be. There we go, we got the Pineco. Now Pineco is number 258. And that's the Fortress line. Alright. You. 258 is what I said, so yeah, just one over. There we go. Can you find Sinistea in the wild? Or not Sinistea, Poltergeist. No, you have to evolve it or find it in 4 and 5 star. So, Poltergeist is 4 5-star raids. Scizor is 5 or 6 if you don't evolve it. We need another Zorua, actually. Zorua's also in Tag Tree Thicket, because we evolved all ours into, Zoroark. So I guess I should kind of be checking some Pokemon. Wait, we're not even in Tag Tree. Oh wait, no, we're still in Tag Tree. I just didn't see the actual, like, you know, trees. No, you can find it in raids. So we will check all the dens. We're not gonna do all the ones like we did last time, but we will check them. Let's just see if I can happen to find a Zorua anywhere. Venonat, Kamala, Winkalone, Fungus. Toad School. Oh, did not mean to run into all of you. Zorua might also take a moment to find. Kamala, Murkrow. Oh. Hello? I didn't even see you. Now, hello, James. Vice is, catch a Scyther and Scarlet and send it to PLA to evolve it. I have not started my PLA file on Switch 2, otherwise I would. Not even started it. I have another Switch I can trade with, so I'm not actually concerned about it. It'd just be nice to find on the wild, so I don't have to do that. Still annoyed you lost his Yay shiny last night. Oh, that's rough. What'd you lose? I'm sorry for your shiny loss. It's rough. Then Venonat. Oh, well, hello. Oh, an Applin. Applin's here too. I'm worried about the Applin because I have a Zoroark I could breed. That's also a Zorua. Never mind then. Fine, be like that, I guess. Well, you weren't what I thought you were, but that's okay. Oh, you don't know what you lost? That sucks. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully, you can reclaim whatever it was. From the shiny sound, never found it. Oh. That's really unfortunate. Nope, you got Zorua. And that's number 228 in the decks. So another one over. Right there. Now let's see. Oh, I was gonna claim the Pokedex award. That's what I was gonna do. I just forgot. 360. We're getting there. Can you give gold? I can. I'm probably not going to, but I can. Or at least I can modify what your gold value is if I wanted. So theoretically I could. if I just like go in and change the number manually. I can. Pretty sure. The same way I can change like what things you guys have access to. Like what avatars and gears and stuff. The same way I can gift those, and I can take them too, but I haven't. Or I'm pretty sure I could take them. I don't know. I've not tried. I've not had any reason to. Oh no, Applin. That's what I want to check. I got a little distracted. Where are the Applin spawns? 'Cause I know they spawn in trees. And I know that we saw that one. Applin. This one's area 1 or 2. What dex number is it actually? That's where I want to look at. It's 108. Only got 6 gold. Well, that's part of you betting it, man. You bet it and goes. Wait, can you do... Yeah, I can both add and subtract gold. Cause like I said, I could just straight up modify the number. Which is how I would do that. Oh, I went too far. I just completely passed over Applin. Oh, I've not even seen it. Dangles from tree branches may fall from shaking trees, rarely seen. Okay, so it's basically the same way I was looking for pine cone we do for Applin. So, we're gonna keep on running to trees because it is in tag tree. I just wanted to make sure. Alright, so let's see if we happen to find Applin. Just one would be fine. I would rather get 3 doing this. But if we get 1, we can breed it for the other ones, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Not really sure what you're trying to say. Oh, negative gold. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. Maybe. Oh, there's Applin. Hi, buddy. Hello, hello. There's one. Oh, I love Applin. Gold's debt. Maybe. Applin did not want to stay. And I don't really trust not to one-shot it. Well, it double resists electric, so we could probably nuzzle and it might be fine. And no need to test it. So there's Applin. I love Applin. Think your next shiny might die. Oh. That'd be really unfortunate. I hope not. $108. There we go. You can only get 1 of the apples each version, can you? Or is that just a, No, you can get both. At least I know you can get both in the DLC. Hello there. So never mind. Wait. Another Applin. Good. Your next shiny might die of death? I really hope not. That'd be really unfortunate. But I guess it'd be what it is. There we go. Let me see if I even have any apples. Do you have to buy them from the auction? Any of you know? Because I don't remember how to get them in base game. I know DLC you can just like pick them up. But I don't remember how to base game wise. What apple tastes like? Probably apples. At least the apple part of it should just straight up be a normal apple. What the worm part tastes like, I don't know. Where to get apples? Scarlet. Delibird presents. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just catch another one we can buy it at the presents shop. We'll also need to buy a metal coat when we're there. For Scyther. We'll evolve one. If we can't find one in a raid by lunch. But I'm not checking raids yet. Alright, let me see if I can find one more. If I need to breed them, that's fine, and I will. But I want to see if I can find another one. Preferably. Just gotta hit enough trees and maybe it will. Fungus impotent. Also, if you want to know, STM Roblox added a face cam chat. An MC in the UK is doing that. Maybe 18 plus in the UK chat, and Discord's also doing a face scan. Huh. I don't think I like the idea of a face chat in Roblox. But I know that Roblox already like scan your IDs to see if you're over 17. Which I did for my YouTube profile. But I don't know, I don't intend on playing Roblox really for a while. What do you mean Discord's doing a face scan? Like how Roblox has you verify IDs? Like that type thing? But the MC in Discord isn't doing it yet. Huh. Oh. Not meant to do there. Hello, Zorwa. Imagine that was shiny. The face scan is mandatory, no scan, no chat. Yeah. Huh. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Considering all the controversy Roblox had recently. Scan your face. Well, yeah, I just meant like a similar thing, you know? Not the exact same, but similar. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. Guess your age. Shoot, people in real life think that I'm like 14. So I don't think that'd pass for me. Because I look a lot younger than I am. Well, I mean, not a lot younger. But when I worked security, I'd always get asked if I was old enough to be working there. All the time. So I don't think any age guessing thing is gonna get me correctly. That AI is very bad. I'm not surprised. They might think you're 21 plus. I mean, I am. But people in real life do think I'm younger than I am. So, and also, hello Satoshi. So I finished my peaked cover and I had a very fun idea for the cover art. Yeah, what'd you have? Yeah, I guess I'll fight this guy. I was gonna ignore him, but I'll fight him. 11-year-old did a face scan with nothing, right? Just his face. He was able like 21 plus. Jeez. Yeah, because some people look younger or older than they are. It's why humans are like notoriously bad at guessing someone's age. Because there's just so much variety in humans. Like some people just look older or younger than they are. Friend's currently drawing a rock and roll scene with the levitating microphone. That's fun. There's a Morgrim. Maybe I should catch that Morgrim because I'm evolving the one I currently have into Grimmsnarl. So I'll go catch one while I'm here, I suppose. Looks like Kitty looks like an 11-year-old. Nice, at 21 plus. Yeah. That's why I need to have like a human doing that if you're going to do that, you know? She's singing Roggy Boy, that's good. Yeah, that's why I need to have a human doing things like that. Or why you should just stick to like an ID plus your face. Like you have the ID and then you also have your face next ID to verify who you are. You know? Check them against each other instead of just looking at a picture and making a guess. Alright, well that's a Morgrim to replace the one that we are currently working on evolving to Grimmsnarl. A lot of people think the CEO is Bazooki. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah. You know, there's been a lot of controversy on Roblox, and I've had no Wilroy to touch it in a while. I'm just gonna stick to my Pokemon for now. That's fine by me. Pokemon and then Arts Fight in July and drawings, whatever. Hey, hello? Apparently lots of people here I've not fought. Jumpla. I probably should have healed too, but I've not seen a Pokemon Center in a moment. I don't really have reason to like leave. We're also level 80, so. Pupitar? That's fine. We just close combat. Yeah, it is what it is. Umbreon. Well, that's another close combat then. So if you ever see the comment after I say what I needed to say before the cover start, you'll see a Roggy Boy singing about when we peaked in high school. Yeah. Fair enough. Wondering if they'll ever evolve. And say video, not comment. I figured so. Yeah, I was like, wait, comment doesn't quite make sense. There we go, we're gonna get our shell gone. Okay, that's one of them. The other one should be evolving too, I'd imagine. Because we hatched them both at the same time, they are twins. Protect, that's fine. No, there are some good games. It's just the company itself is a bit rough, you know? A lot of game developers did nothing wrong, but the company's kinda, eh. Shine Zoro for real? That'd be really cool if I just randomly stumbled on one. Alright. Now you... where do you go? Oh, you go right here where the, Leafeon is. I forgot to put Leafeon in its spot. Leafeon goes right here after Umbreon. No, it's more than a bit rough. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm playing Forsaken, but I bought 1x1 for no reason. I don't play at all. I know nothing about it. Actively banning people protest the update. Yeah. It sucks. Yeah, hi Grafii. Now we're looking for one more applin. For anyone who joins in while I'm just headbutting trees. We got 2. So we are fine, because we can just breed for the last one, but I wanted to see if I could find another one. Level 100 on 1x. 1x1. What? 1x1? Well, I don't know. I don't play Forsaken. I don't know what you're talking about. I know nothing about the game. Other than it's on Roblox. It's the only thing I know about it. It's on Roblox and it's popular and it's all I know. Literally all I know. Ah, shoot. How would I know that type of character, man? There was zero context given that that was a character, because that does not sound like a character name, man. Zero context. Roblox used to do lore. Yeah. His character slash account that is real. His name is 1x1x1x1. I see. Mimikyu might be a little bit of a problem. Especially considering I'm not healed. It's only level 26 though, and it started Baby Doll Eyes, so we're okay. At this point, this is destroyed Robloxia. Yeah. Interesting. Forsaken is themed around 2014 Roblox. So, or 2015. 1x1 does indeed equal 1. Anyways. There's 1x1x1 and Cool Kid and John Doe. And Noli. Yeah, most of the names are not very familiar to me. I don't remember when I started Roblox, but I don't think I ever paid attention to, like, any sort of lore. And Guess 666. I have heard of Guess 666. That I've heard of. And a vampire. Oh. 2 pine cone in that tree. Hello, Toad School. Don't mind me. Oh. That's not a tree I meant to run into. At all. More pine cone. You know a clip of SpongeBob, right? What clip of SpongeBob? There's so many clips of SpongeBob, man. He says, who's flicking the lights? Maybe, but I don't know. I can't think of it clearly in my mind. You can return to show vampire. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen that. I might have heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. Name is Nosferatu, anyway. Turn the pansexual demon, I will destroy you. I see. Interesting. That is certainly something. So she level 100 and Nosferatu, they have the same name. Is the stupid footage? Huh. Interesting. Nope. Sorry, Pinecone, I didn't mean to run into ya. I was just trying to keep on going around. Keep on looking for Applin. I wouldn't mind stopping by a Pokemon Center really quick though. What are all these people doing out here? This isn't really close to the base. So many freaking Pokemon. Ah, no, not Kamala. It's fun, but the old owner, the first owner. No. Did not do good things. Oh my goodness. That's something. Awful. What's here? That's Wug Trio. We don't need Wug Trio either. Yeah, that situation's very yikes. With that in mind, I probably would not play it. Just at all. Jeez. You don't spend money on it? I still wouldn't. I want to hit that. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure, especially if you have Roblox Premium, they automatically make Robux from it anyway. Which I don't have Roblox Premium. But I know I did. At some point. And then, I don't know. I think I'd personally just kind of feel weird. 17 days of playtime with level 100 Jason, Cool Kid, 1x, 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 and John Doe. Fungus. They changed the premium thing, I think. Did they? I wouldn't know, because again, I've not touched Roblox in a while. Oh. Sorry, Spidops. I didn't even see you. They found like 2 Applin back to back, and then the third one is just nowhere to be seen. We'll probably end up having to breed for it. Or check, raids. Here, we'll just, bump a few more trees. See if any fall, and then we might, move on to finding, like, or trying to find Gothita, maybe, is another one I need. That was a graphite. I just was trying to tell what I was looking at. It is supposed to be just kind of spawn too many things in the area for more Applin to spawn too. Because I know that the despawn radius in on the Switch 2 is also larger. It's possible you just spawned all these guys in. We found like the only 2 Applin there were. And then we haven't gone far enough to. Oh, well, graphite just fell. So maybe not. Maybe we didn't go too far. Yeah, now we're back to not having the best Applin luck. Found 2 back to back and now there's like none. And we can always breed for the last one. Pineco, graphite, pineco. Or maybe they're just like kind of falling on the wrong side of the tree. Ember, what's up? What's up, man? Yeah, I think I might go look for Gothita for a little bit. That death is like forsaken, but none of that drama. Also, everything rounds. There's a special round, yeah? Yeah, I think I'm gonna look for Gothita after this. Alright, let's go look for Gothita really quick. I keep clicking the wrong thing. And then we'll come back for Applin, maybe. We also do need Flareon, Glaceon, and Sylveon. Sylveon, I noticed the static one. So mostly worried about Flareon and Glaceon out of those. But Gothita is what, 234 in the dex. I'm mostly just worried about the Scarlet exclusives. VOD exclusive you can always get another time. Gothita. I don't think I've seen any in the wild, like, at all. Lives near towns and cities, sensitive to the presence of humans. Jeez, that's such a small area for to spawn in. Okay, so Gothita might be a little rough. That might also be another one you need to breed. But I'll look for it for a little bit. Alright. Now let's see if you can find a Gothita anywhere. So yeah, it just like lives around Zappa Pico, and that's about all we know. But there's like so many other things that spawn here. It might be a little hard to get one to spawn, I'd imagine. But we can just kind of like circle the town, then go in once we get back to that Pokemon Center and kind of keep on circling like that and maybe finding one that way. I was gonna say, but we can't get too close to town. Or else it will reset all the spawns. So we accidentally like reset over one is my concern. Total. Hello. And then back around the other way. And I guess we'll just kind of keep on running laps until we find one, maybe. Or we could just go in and out until one spawns. That's another strategy that might work. Considering it does despawn them. And then respawn. So let's see. Because all we know that is Gothita spawns around here. Okay, that was close enough to be considered Zappa Pico. So I'm really worried that we'd spawn one in, and then I get to the boundary of the town I don't know exists, and it all despawns. Because I want to spawn a Gothita just to despawn it. Okay. So you can just go in, and then out, see what spawns, and go in and out again until I happen to find one. Bunch of squawkabilly. So yeah, we'll just do that until maybe we find a Gothita. But I don't imagine the Gothita is the most common Pokemon by any means. It's kind of rare. Nope. There's a room that time. So you imagine we end up finding a shiny before we find Gothita of all things? Come on now. The Gothita is another one that we can breed for if we need to. Might be easier. Oh wait, there's one. Well, that didn't actually take as long as I worried it might. Nowhere near as long as I worried it might. Hello there. I've not even seen one of you. Hello, hello. Hopefully you stay in one of these Pokeballs. You have 48 of them, so it should be fine. Hey, there we go. First one. So that's Gothita. Add my party. Oh my gosh, I forgot to add anything to my party. We need to add like sandy gas or something. But I clearly forgot to do that. Okay, Gothita, you're 234. So you go right there. And let me add sandy gas or something to my party. Because that's another level up evolution I need. Okay. And then we needed a Poltegeist. Needed evolutions. I'll go around Glaceado for a little bit to see if I can find a Glaceon. May as well. Just a tad. And I'll see what this Pterodon is too. Because there are a few that are exclusive to that if we don't want to evolve them. Fortress. We'll pass. And I'm pretty sure in well, Sword and Shield, if you clear out all of the dens, they'll respawn. I don't think the same happens in Scarlet and Violet, and I don't even know if you can defeat them all fast enough for that. Not if you're walking to every one of them anyway. Alright. Yeah, I'll check Glaceado a little bit, see if I can find a Glaceon anywhere. I know I've seen one before, but I don't think I managed to catch it, or something happened that I didn't actually get one. Or maybe I just didn't see one in this save, that's also possible. But if you look around enough, we'll probably find one. Also, I've not checked what the outbreaks are today. Like, at all. And maybe one of them will be helpful. But I'd have to look. What do we have? Oh, this is the Great Crater. This is not Glaceado. Glaceado's up there. Yeah, it's not Garchomp. It's like, wait. This doesn't seem right. The outbreaks are Cloth, Happiny, Dunsparce, Maschiff, and Voltorb. Alright. Nope, I was curious. Oh, I did not want to go into Great Crater. I just wanted to go back up to Glaceado. See if I can maybe find a Glaceon. No, I did not go up the way I intended to go up. Because I saw the Glaceado Mountain title card there, and I just started going up. I'll grab that. What is the... That's a Sneasel. I was gonna say, what is that Terra Pokemon, and do we want it? But no, we do not. Acrobatics. Hello, Citadel. Citadel is Pathra. We need Spiritomb as well. I know Spiritomb is rare, but I don't remember if there's anything else that impacted spawn in this game. Let me look at Spiritomb really quick. In, this. In the Dex tracker. See if it tells me. Castle Lake, Glaceado Mountain. I knew that much. Let me see if I can, if there's like anything crazy I need to do. Fixed encounter, I thought so. It is a fixed encounter. Oh. Sorry, Graveyard. What is that? Axio, okay. I just couldn't tell for a moment what that even was. Fire spin. The Sylveon, I'm not Sylveon, Glaceon I'm pretty sure is in the more icy parts of Gloss Auto. Not like down there. Pretty sure it's more up where the snow is. I don't remember where exactly Spiritomb spawns, but I'm pretty sure I'll find one. Sooner or later. Especially if I go up here. I'll find one. Vigoroth, Spoinking Grumpig down there. Alright, now keeping our eyes out for Glaceon. We can just catch more Eevee and evolve it. But I kind of want to find them in the wild, if I can. And it gives me a good opportunity to try and stumble upon wherever Spiritomb is. Because I do not recall where that is. It's not like I ever shiny hunted or anything before. I just know it's somewhere up here. Oh, I did not even run into the Stomp again. Not quite. Maybe I should check where exactly Glaceon spawns and what areas it has it covered. I know it's rare, so I'm not too worried about that. Glaceon is 186. There's a deep snow I've already seen. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So as long as we just kind of keep running around where the snow is here, we should hopefully stumble across one. Just stay where the snow is and one might spawn. What was that? Cubchoo? Puffin's Copperaja. I'll find one. Snorret, Sneasel, there's a Crab Brawler down there too, I saw. Bergmite, Avalugg, more Sneasel. Trainer I've not fought. Yeah, we're almost up to where the gym is, I think. The Gloss Auto gym. I recognize this path because I was going up and down it trying to shiny hunt Stoddle once. I never did find Stoddle, but I did try. Because I ended up phasing and I was doing a badge quest, and so I was like, well, guess we're moving forward now. And I ended up keep finding things before I could find a Stoddle. So enough phases just got me out of the base game entirely. Before I could find one. Sandtag? No, it's fine. Snom, Bergmite. Chat's a bit quiet now. That's alright. That'll give me gold. Oh, yeah, we still need plenty of those coins. Still need to make a stop at all the ruins and towers and stuff. Before too long, too. The gimme gold grind is going to take us a little bit. No Cryogonal. I'm always worried that I'm gonna phase, or like fail a shiny Cryogonal in this game because they are not the most obvious shinies. Not unless you see them from the front. If you see them from the front, it's very easy to tell. But I'm worried that from the back, I'd end up not noticing that one is shiny when it is. Alright, Glaceon. Glaceon. Lots of Sada and stuff. Lots of a Greavard. I was trying to grab that actually, without encountering the Greavard. And all that for an experience candy small. There's TM down here too. Oh, I didn't see that Snom until I ran into it. Okay, more Delibird. Nope. Max Ether. This mountain can be kind of hard to traverse if you're not just on the, like, preset paths. If you're just kind of walking around like this, there's a lot of slipping and sliding. Lots of it. I'm just trying to see if I can spot a Glaceon anywhere. And there's a lot of mountain to work with, so we can just kind of roam around here for a while. I've been here. Considering there's a dude there that looks like he wants to battle, but doesn't have the speech bubble. I've been here before, it would seem. There's also a Pterodon up here. I suppose I'll check out just to make sure it's not anything that we need. It probably isn't. No, we don't need Blissey. It's worth checking out though, just in case. We do also need Gardevoir and Gallade, which I'm pretty sure spawn on, or at least I know Gardevoir. Or I'm pretty sure Gardevoir spawns in Glossiado. But I'm not certain. But I think it does. Sneasel. More Sneasel. Of course there's a Gimme Ghoul up here. It is the highest peak in Paldea. Still nothing I need. That's okay. Oh! Oh, never mind. I thought that was a Spirit Team for a moment. It was a Cryogonal and a Birdmite. Tricked me. They did indeed trick me. Oh, that's fine. Snom. Oh! That's a... Well, that's the thing I'll catch, actually. That's what I meant. It also looks a bit lighter color than I remember it being normally. But I don't think that you're shiny, are ya? No, I didn't think so. I guess you just look lighter in this game than I recall. It would be nice to have an Arctibax. Not had to evolve one. Kinda wild that we found that before Glaceon though. Would not have expected that. We do need to be careful because that's a takedown. I think that we saved though. So we should be fine even if it does take itself out. Maybe I should have bought more Pokeballs though. Be safe. Take down. And then all we'll need from that line is Excalibur. Okay, because paralyzed, that's fine. There we go. That's Arctibax. So yeah, all we're missing now is Excalibur. We do have another Frigibax. If I find another Arctibax though, I probably will catch it. Just make it a little easier to evolve than the Frigibax I have. Alright, so you go like all the way at the end basically. Yeah, you can go there for now. There's also a Gimme Gold Tower. We can go and stop by there just to get some coins. We are going to need them. Stop by there to get some coins. Keep on looking for where Spiritomb and Glaceon are. Cause I know Spiritomb has a fixed spawn, I just don't remember where that fixed spawn is, other than somewhere on the mountain. Doesn't really narrow it down a whole lot though, because Glaciato is a pretty huge mountain. What is that? The Holucha? No, that's Weavile. Well, that's not what I thought it was, but that's fine. Alright, now give me some coins. If you would. Now, how many will that be? 50 is good. I don't remember how many we have. I want to say 700 something. We can go ahead and check. How many coins are we at? 842. Not bad. So yeah, we probably can evolve Gimme Gold today. If we stop by all the towers and stuff like that. That is like maybe 3 more towers worth. Sandaconda's not really who I want to see here. We can just close combat and take it out. Sorry, Sandaconda. Oh, I almost ran into Galarian on accident. Not quite what I wanted. Oh shoot, we'll check down here, I guess. And I guess we can also check the Pokedex for if it tells us exactly where Spiritomb is too. Yes, Glaceon we know is just kind of anywhere here in the snow area. Okay, 302 is way down here. .302. Okay, yeah, you don't even say, so you just have to find that ourselves, I guess. Which is fine, we'll stumble across it eventually. Still keeping my eye out. Oh, Gardevoir we do need. That's another reason I wanted to chill on Glaciato Mountain for a little bit. Because we do need Gardevoir, and I did recall that Gardevoir spawns up here. I don't recall if Gallade has any wild spawns, though. Okay, nice. Got the surprise. So we'll see one Pokeball if that works. Okay, good. Crit capture. And there we go. Easy Gardevoir. Now we just need Gallade from that line. Okay. So we'll go ahead and 64. There we go. Actually, well, I'm thinking we'll go ahead and check if Gallade does just spawn anywhere. I'm not sure. It might just be a raid exclusive, or just need to catch a male Corollia and evolve it or something. Because I don't recall if there's anywhere like Gallade just kind of walks around. I just remembered Gardevoir being up here. I just didn't remember if it was both of them. Gallade? I don't know, Gallade is... it does spawn. Kind of more by the lake. And then like some other random spots. But we'll go back over where it spawns and we're looking for Flareon actually. Because Flareon spawns in that northeastern corner too. But for now, to find Glaceon and where the set spawn for Spiritomb is. Because I do not remember for either of them. Oh, so I've forgotten, but can Spiritomb breed? Why do all of you look shiny? It's because of the lighting. But for a moment, every single one of them looked like they could be shiny. Because I was just thinking of shiny hunting Spiritomb in this game. Because I will want to make a shiny dex for each individual game eventually. Which would include Spiritomb in Scarlet and Violet. But I know that most people soft reset for Spiritomb. So I didn't know if Spiritomb is possible to breed. I would imagine not, I guess, if they want to keep its rarity. You can't just misuse a hunt it. What is that? That's a snow run. Because some of they make everything on the mountain look weird. Bergmite. What was that over there? Just more Cubchoo. Snom and stuff. I'll check what that Pterodon is. See if it's anything we need. Because we can find Poltegeist and Scizor in these. It is possible. And no, it is a Carkol. Let's see. Snover, Magneton. No Glaceon can spawn anywhere with snow, so I know I'm not like in a bad place. It's a Toddle down there. It's just gonna be rare because it is an evolution. Nope. I guess to make sure that the notification's not important, but I kind of doubt it is. Oh, it might be. Apparently my dog's out back barking, so I guess I'll check on him, see if he wants back in. I'll be right back. Be right back. Shoot, I couldn't even see him. So if he's out barking, it's not anywhere I could see. He's out like on the other side of the yard, I guess. I couldn't hear him. Even when I was at the door. So I guess he stopped barking now. Oh, I don't like when the camera does this. Why does it do that, if anyone knows? Why does the Scarlet Violet camera randomly do that? Just kind of end up like veering off your character for some reason. You wouldn't think it'd be that hard to make something that just kind of locks on to a character. Is that that's a shiny Cubchoo. Hello? Okay, another random shiny before we found Glaceon. I'm not gonna complain. Hello, Cubchoo. I love Cubchoo. Hello. Look at you. Shiny Cubchoo. That one looked a little different, I thought, and I was correct. But now to actually catch you. I don't really have a good catching Pokemon on me. But we do have a lot of Premier Balls, so I guess that will have to do. Because I'm a little worried the Nuzzle is just going to take it out. I don't have a good catching Pokemon in this game. Come on, buddy. Stay in. Oh, come on. It's kind of interesting that both of the shinies that we found in this game have been Gen 5 Pokemon. But I'm not complaining. Come on, stay. Oh. Oh, you. This Cubchoo might be a little stubborn. Okay, well now it's confused itself. I guess we could, go into one of these Pokemon to try and weaken it a little bit. What level is it? 40? We could go here and, like, Dazzling Gleam or something. That probably wouldn't kill it. So we could do that. Try weaken it a little bit. I think I saved before I encountered it. I hope I saved before I encountered it. I'm gonna wait until it's done thrashing, though, I think. Until the confusion's over. Because I'm a little worried about killing it. Well. Come on, buddy. Okay. You gonna weaken yourself a little bit? No, you're just gonna keep on thrashing. Jeez, that hurts. Okay, I'm going to Psybeam. It's already confused. And thrashing. Yeah, because then my Hatterm is gonna go down. Okay. That's better. And stay? Oh, come on. Dude. Snowscape is fine. Hey, quick capture. There we go. There we go. Shiny Cubchoo. Oh, I'm happy about that little guy. Hello. You're very cute. Where do you go? I might end up having to make 2 clips out of that, because that's probably more than the minute. I'm gonna release the other one. The Shiny Cubchoo. Hello. Let me go ahead and get the clip. So bear with me for a moment. I don't have any of my shiny hunting stuff open because I wasn't expecting to find one today. But I certainly do not mind. Okay. So first of all, does it count for any events? It would count for January, I know for sure. But would it count for a cat? Oh my gosh, dude. He scared me. Oh, actually broke your collar off. Here, Bubba. He scared me. Yeah, it's a breakaway collar, so he doesn't end up getting, like, stuck on anything and, like, choking himself. Oh my gosh, he scared the crap out of me. Here's my cat. You scared me. You startled me, bud. I didn't know you were down there and you just suddenly jumped on me. I didn't know. You scared me. I'm pretty sure the Shiny Shun League is for Fire and Dragon types right now, so I definitely wouldn't go there, but I can check if the Voices Lock Dex has it. I don't know yet. He hit my controller too. You can see that started trying to mark it. Cubchoo. Do you have Cubchoo? No. So we will submit to both of those then. But yeah, let me just get the clip. And then I could do some submissions. I can take the screenshots if I need to, because I might need to for... just because the clip's not long enough. Oh, my cat yawned. Oh, nope, he wants to play now. He was trying to bite my hand. He wants to play. Little guy. You want attention, huh? He's purring. He is. I forgot what I was doing for a moment. I need to get the clip. Jeez. Not me getting distracted. All the time. Alright. We're not that far into stream, so at least it should be pretty easy to find where I found the Cubchoo. Should be. Okay, this is where I caught it. Okay, now I need... There, that's where I found it. So go ahead and make the clip there. Yeah, I'll just say that as shiny Cubchoo, and then I'll go ahead and, I'll get the screenshots over. There we go, that's what I was trying to say. But I can't think for some reason. Green was actually on the screen. But were they still there when I caught it? No, they despawned in the process of catching it. So yeah, no one gets the Cubchoo. Unfortunately. Let me go ahead and submit this Cubchoo to both. And let me go and get the screenshots. But we're about to do our nature check. So first, what nature are you, buddy? Lax in Glossada Mountain. So here we go. Let me get the 2 screenshots. And we'll go ahead and send that over to my phone. So that way I can then send that to Discord and then copy that over to the events that I'm submitting this Cubchoo to. Nope, that's what I use for the thumbnail. Alright. Just because I don't think that the whole, like, 1 minute... Oh, did I accidentally cancel that? I think I accidentally canceled it. No, I just closed the screen. Okay. Well, that's fine. And I'm gonna go ahead and get the screenshots and everything. All that stuff. Cat's still purring. And now... when we get the screenshots, put that to Discord, submit it to those shiny hunting events. Now I did indeed accidentally send 2 of the same screenshot over, but that's fine. And I'll post that here. There we go. And I need to add a Cubchoo to the layout too, is what I normally do when I find shinies. So, time to submit you. First of all, for the bingo, I want to put everything that submits for. Submitted for at least 2 stage. 2 stage male. What was your nature again? It was Lax. Lax is one that we need. Not like a new one, but is one on the board. Lax. And shiny I don't have. I don't actually have a shiny Cubchoo yet. Alright, and now to just kind of go through and do everything else. So, Cubchoo. Well, first of all, male Cubchoo. Caught in a Premier Ball. In Scarlet. Using, it was just random encounters, no method. I wasn't even hunting it, so no encounter count. No shiny charm. Location was Glossada Mountain. Glossada Mountain. Nature is Lax. Ability is Slush Rush. One console, no sandwich, no marks or anything, but still very nice. And I can go ahead and prove that to the January board while I'm here. May as well. No harm in it. That would be the first Cubchoo of the board, and also 2-stage male Lax I don't have, so that's 4 points. Don't mind if I do. Random Cubchoo. And here, I'll go ahead and get one to add to the layout as well. Hello, cat. Careful, don't fall now. Don't fall. Oof, my lap's not that big. He's still on my lap. He's just chilling. Ow! My hand! This guy. He attacked me. See this? You see this? He's purring away. Oh my goodness. What am I gonna do with this little guy, huh? What am I gonna do with him? Ah, my arm! He's got his, like, claws wrapped around my arm. Ah! Sir! Your claws are sharp. Okay, but I might have to put you back down. You're kind of caught on my arm. Like, you're actually, like, stuck in my sleeve. Ow! Don't bite me. You have to go down on the floor, Bubby. You can't keep biting me like that. See? He wants to attack me right now. Alright, that's enough, bub. Oh, dear. Anyway, I didn't come to the layout. Right here. And you can just chill right by my camera. Yeah, that's nice. Again, I don't mind if I do. See, I found Pawnyard and Cubchoo just trying to work on the living decks here. Which is simultaneously surprising and not surprising, just considering how many Pokemon that you see on the Switch too. Okay, but now to continue the hunt for just a normal Glaceon. I've still not found one yet. Oh, sorry, Grievard. Not what I intended here. Sada, Snover. Bronzong. Bergmite. What is that? That's a Revavroom. Just took me a moment to recognize what I was even looking at there. Because Pokemon from different angles, they can sometimes look a little odd. Bronzor, not something we need. But figured I'd check just in case. What's that? It's a Toddle. Just kind of saw the corner of my eye and didn't quite recognize what it was. You know, I wonder how many shinies I just like passed by, you know? Didn't even see. I actually think it tells you if you look at your profile, doesn't it? 7. I have 2. So there's at least like 5 more shinies that have spawned in that I just did not see. Because it says battled. But it just goes by like spawned in actually. Because I definitely did not battle that many. There's at least 5 shinies that I failed. But there's no way of knowing what they are. Just can't even see them. Yeah, we have 2. Because we have the Cubchoo and we have the Pawnyard. And those are the only ones I've seen. Like, actually seen and battled. Frostmoth? Doesn't the profile go by Dex entry shinies? Oh, does it? Oh, that would actually make more sense. Okay, if it goes by Dex entry, I have Cubchoo, Pawnyard, Spupa. Okay, yeah, no, that would make sense. I didn't know. I thought it just went by spawned in. Because I swear that there's been some that's like way more than it should have been. You know what? That might be correct. Yeah, either way, battle would be incorrect. I did not, in fact, battle the, Treasures of Ruin. Or Spupa in this save, anyway. The Spupa was from my Switch 1 save. You know what? That's probably right. Yeah. No, never mind. Magnezone. Yeah. Pawnyard, Cubchoo, Treasures of Ruin, Spupa. And that is 7. Because I transferred them all from home into this save here. Oh, well thank you, Magnezone. That worked out pretty well for me, actually. Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Dark Pulse. Actually, Dark Pulse is a special attack. Well, your special attack is higher, actually. Not that matters. Hypno, I'll stay in. Yeah, just decent experience for the level up guys I have. Bordeaux. Bordeaux instead of Sand Tomb probably. Or Harden. Muck. Stay in Spark. I mean, all I have on me is my Palmot. I don't have any of the rest of my team on me. Because Palmot's at least decent for capturing with the Nuzzle. At least if the opposing Pokemon is high enough level, I'm not worried about killing it. Alright. Scientist down. Now continuing the search for Glaceon. When I find Glaceon, I guess I'll look up where exactly the set spawn for Spiritomb is. Because I know it spawns up on the mountain somewhere, but I do not remember where at all. Houndoom. Not one we need. Hyper Voice. There's another Cubchoo down there. Pretty sure that's what that is. Have I fought you? Yes, I have. Oh, we're almost down to Castoroy Lake. And you can find Gallade down there. Kind of like in between Castoroy and Glossada, like the little stretch of land. But I still want to see if I can stumble upon a Glaceon first. Metronome. Oh. Well, that didn't take long now, did it? Not after saying that. Okay, well I thought that grasp would be enough to hide me. It was not. We'll still save anyway, just in case. But hello, Glaceon. You might take a few Pokeballs. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Nuzzle kills you. If it does, we'll just reset. Okay, no, Nuzzle does not kill. It's a female Glaceon, too. Maybe not just by shinies you've caught. Because my shiny battle number is lower than the number of shinies I have. So it must be unique ones in the dex. I guess that would make sense. I was gonna say, it's definitely been higher than some I had in my save files. It's probably because I put, like my living dex in sometimes to just get the shiny charm and then go. So it's definitely not by ones that you've battled. But yeah, they definitely could have had, like, a better term for it. Like, maybe shinies. Or, like, unique shinies. And that could just be what they labeled it as. It'd be more accurate that way. Nope, I'm glad that Glaceon did not really give me trouble. Sandstorm? Nah, that's fine. Well, hello, Glaceon. Now we just need a Flareon and Sylveon. Out of the evolutions. Alright, but you go right there. And we could also just evolve this one to get Flareon. I kind of want to look around a little bit. See what we happen to stumble upon. And actually, let me look where the set spawn for Spiritomb is. Where to find Spiritomb? Scarvy. Yeah, precisely where is what I want to know. Okay, it's actually kind of close to where we are. It looks like there's one, like, right up here. If this screenshot is not lying to me anyway. Yep. Hello, Snorunt. I forgot that you were there. Don't mind me. Okay. There's... we can stop by this Gimmighoul Tower, actually. May as well. We do need about a little more than 100 more coins. And this gimme gold will definitely help with that. Hello? I'm going to take you out now. Goodbye. Gimme gold coins are so tedious. But at least it's not been... Okay. Only 30. So I guess we got lucky with the 51. I didn't remember what the ranges were. I do think this area of the map's really cool. I always forget it exists, though. Like the one with all these bridges. Cool. But I never remember its existence. At all. A bunch of Tatsugiri up here, though. Alright, head up. So that way we can try to find Spiritomb. Yeah, I hope that Spiritomb can be bred, because I don't want to do the soft reset method in this game. Not really. Because I'm pretty sure that that requires changing the date of your Switch, and I really don't want to do that. Which I know would make a lot of, like, Sword and Shield ones inconvenient to do as well, but... What is that? Oh, that's a Weavile. That's 2 Weavile. No, that's 1 Weavile. There's a Vaporeon up here, too. Okay. Something tells me there's gonna be one of, like, the sticks in here, too. The, no, it's TM. Well, not a stick, but, you know, the stakes. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. The nose TM. Focus Blast. I'm never gonna use that. Probably. It is unlikely I will. Nope. Golduck. Okay. So the Spiritomb's somewhere around here. That's what that one screenshot is saying that I saw. But we're gonna have to find out. Is there one? Maybe it's up a little more. That could also be it. So there's 3 set spawns. I don't know if they're always there. Or just sometimes. I'm gonna check this one. Oh, there's a gimme goal here. Am I even in the right place? Like, for sure? It looks like it lines up with what the screenshot is. Let me grab this gimme goal. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so many Pokemon up here. Jeez. No, it was saying, like, right down here, yeah? Right down where I was. It's not up here. It was saying, like, right over here. Okay, the first one, East Sakurot Trail. Head there and you should find the Spiritomb. So yeah, like, this way? You can breed Spiritomb. That's good to know. That's probably how I hunt it for Scarlet and Violet, if I get around to that, you know? But first I need to find a normal one, my goodness. This Sakurot Trail is here. This is like east from there. So I guess if we go towards... Shoot, the compass is like throwing me off. Can I turn off the auto rotation? I'm pretty sure I can. I need to do that, because it does not help. For like the mini-map. Can I change that? Or is that only for the app and mini-maps? There we go. Yeah, log both of them. I meant to have that off like forever ago. I just need to turn like this way. Yeah, there we go. That is definitely something I would have done earlier if I had remembered. Because it always throws me off when like the mini-maps rotate. I don't want the mini-maps to be rotating. I like it when it's not rotating. Okay. You can see the trail over there. Then more like autumnal area. Like, just somewhere over here, maybe? I don't know. I'll just fly around until I find it, though. And I know the mosquito hunts are not the best in Scarlet and Violet either, unless, like, you AFK a lot. There's another glaze. Oh, there's Spiritomb. There we go. Hi, buddy. That's what I was looking for. Hello, hello. You do not see me. That man just looks kind of weird. It's just the lighting, though. Ah, hello. Okay, pressure's fine. Now let's see if I can catch you. Probably not on the first ball, but yeah, I did think so. It was worth a try because we did catch it off guard. And that does increase the odds a little bit. Alright. Well, a muzzle should be fine. A couple should be fine, actually, but I'm just gonna use the one not to risk it. There we go, Spiritomb. Nice one to get checked off the list here. So let me go ahead and mark to unlock it. Unlock Spiritomb. And also check it off on my Pokedex tracker. Because we do have that now. Dragon Claw. Sure. And Spiritomb is 302 in the Dex. Now we could also look for Gallade and Flareon would probably be next targets. Because they're down. Oh, we can get another reward actually. Let me do that. Other reward. There we go, 370, so we're only a box away from the complete living dex, basically. So we'll go over here to get Gallade and Flareon, just over on that side. And actually, while we're passing the Sylveon area over there, we can grab the static Sylveon. Wouldn't hurt. Man, I love being able to glide. It's so nice once you get all the movement unlocked. Like, sure, we don't have flying yet, but gliding is nice. Gliding and climbing up walls, and that's basically all you need. Iron. Carbos. Calcium. Jeez, all the vitamins up there, apparently. I don't remember if there's also a Gimme Gold on top of the lighthouse or not, but I don't think so. I don't think they're on the lighthouse, it's just on the watchtowers. If there is, it would not hurt to grab. Alright. And then Sylveon spawns like right down there. So we'll go grab that Sylveon. Oh. That's what happens when I look away from one moment. You also do need Flabébé. So if I see a Flabébé down here, I'll catch. I know Florges also spawns down here. Because I caught a shiny Florges down here once. Actually, I think I caught two down here once. And we do need Florges as well. I'm not worried about all forms for these guys at the moment. Maybe eventually. Oh, you want to fight. Alright. What do you have? Metachan. Fine by me. Get us some levels for our team in the back. We do need to level them all up. Evolve them. There we go. You do have to heal your singer. There's Florges. So we will grab that Florges. And Flabebe, I think, spawns kind of near where Alfrenata is. Not like at Alfrenata. Oh, there's also one there, actually, I think. The Lafford just definitely sees me. So I guess we're just gonna try to catch her. Like, not enough to, like, notice, but enough to where it, like, rotates to you. I thought I saw Flabebe over there. Maybe it's just Flabette. And there's Flabebe behind me, I see her. Let's see if we can get this Florges, and then we'll get the Flabebe. Misty Terrain's fine. The Florges is just a lot easier to see. You did not want to stay in. We do need to buy more Pokeballs, but I keep forgetting. It'll be alright, though. Probably. We should buy more before we encounter the static Sylveon, though. Probably. No, come on now. Cooperate with me if you would. It wouldn't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Come on now. You're at half health, you're paralyzed. Come on, I know you want to. Join me. This might take a moment. Ah, grassy terrain. At least that'll heal me a little bit too. If he heals enough, I could do another Nuzzle. This is all we're doing right now. If he heals one more time, I'll do another Nuzzle. Unless, no, the grassy terrain's well, okay, we'll heal it again. So I'm gonna do another Nuzzle, hope it's not a crit. And that should weaken it more. Alright. Now I'm fully healed from the grassy terrain. There we go. That's all we needed. Okay, so that's Florges. That orange flower Florges specifically, but that's just the one that we found first. Did not really care what kind we got, just so long as we got one. Alright, Florges, you're 147 in the deck, so down here. Yeah, down here. And this Flabebe definitely sees me as well. So I'll just try some Pokeballs and hope for the best. I'm a little worried to Nuzzle that one. Because Flabebe would not have the defenses of Florges. And just a Nuzzle got Florges to half, so... I'm more worried about accidentally healing Flabebe. Because I'm sure we could find another one, but they're just so small. We're just trying to like look for them is a little bit difficult. Just tiny little Pokemon. There we go. Not necessary. That's Flabebe for the decks. Now we'll heal and we'll buy more Pokeballs and then go for Sylveon down here too. Alright, Flabebe. You. Oh, go down here. Start moving, I didn't need to. Okay, let's go heal and then we'll go catch the Sylveon. Because I knew there was a Pokemon Center right up here. We'll catch Sylveon and then we'll go over to where the Flareon Glade might spawn. And hope to find one. Or both of them. We might be around there for a bit. And then we'll go back down to Tag Tree Thicket and hunt for a third Applin. To go ahead and evolve into the other one. We should also check Porta Marinata, just see if there's more, just anything that we might want while we're here. Just whatever. Espeon. We don't need an Espeon though. We just need a Flareon and Sylveon, then we're done with the evolutions. Oh, Almost ran into all this poet. And Sylveon. I'm gonna save because I did accidentally kill this one trying to get it before. That's why I don't have it already. I just accidentally murdered it. The poor Sylveon. Now this one is Terra Fairy, I believe. Yeah, just Terra Fairy Sylveon. Hey, Helios. Don't you knock that glass down. I'm gonna move that before he gets it. That's my fiance's. He left that there, but never took care of it. Hello, Rowan. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope that you're doing well. We are still making progress on the living decks, and we found Cubchoo. A pretty good progress. We're not missing a whole lot more. Give me a quick attack here, if I can. Come on now. Oh, the love's gonna mess with us. The love is gonna make this a little difficult. Oh, come on. Just quick attack, man. There we go. They're almost done with the evolutions. We need a Gallade, we need Excalibur. Oh, I forgot to buy more Pokeballs. Well, hopefully 30's enough. It was. We're good. Alright, and now all we need is Flareon. And then we're done with the evolutions. We can't just evolve the Eevee we have. We have an extra Eevee, so I think I'll just evolve that, actually. Instead of looking for one, but we will look for Wild Gallade for a little bit. Alright. I'm not worried about the VOD exclusives, though. We'll get that another time. Okay, 167. Or 187, rather. Not 67. Alright, I'm gonna evolve this Eevee into Flareon, and we'll be done with the evolutions. So... that's not over here, is it? It is. Alright, Firestone for you. And that'll be Flareon. There we go. So that's evolutions complete. Love to see it. Ember. Not now. Well, probably, but I should have. But I'm probably not gonna use that Flareon anyway, so it's not a big deal. Oh, and I did transfer my Quaxly and Charges of Ruin up from the Switch 1. So we will, well, we're done with the Charges of Ruin unless we want to do the normal ones as well. Which maybe I will. We'll see. Not like you could shiny hunt them and so well. But I might do them anyway if we have, if we do complete the living decks today. Oh, and then we're about 100 away from Gimme Gold Coins for Goldengo. So making good progress there too. We're gonna finishing a lot of things off, hopefully. Okay, the evolution's done. I hear a Gimme Gold. It's probably on top of the Pokemon Center. Are ya? Yeah, I think I could see it. Oh, I couldn't. Wait, there it is. Yeah, give me your coin. Singular, give me gold coin. Let's see if we can find a Gallade. We also need a Wingull because we evolved our Wingull into Pelipper. It's a very random Pokemon to be missing, but we are missing one. But it shouldn't take all too long. Oh. Messages. Who's messaging me? No. My fiance sent me a link for shag rugs. I'll look at that later. I'm not gonna look at that right now. I am streaming after all. But I'd guess he wants a rug. Otherwise, I don't imagine he would... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. No, I don't want to do the bronzer. Oh my gosh, she's still messaging me. He said, for our living room in the new house. Okay, fine. I guess I'm looking at it. It is a purple rug. And apparently my dog wants home. So here, let me see if I can let him in. I'll let her know. Then I'll go grab him. Alright, let me go get my dog and then we'll continue looking for Glade. And then Applin and then looking at the auction and stuff. Be right back. Alright, and I am back. Apparently Tank woke up Harper. Who is, basically my niece. It's my fiance's niece. So by extension mine. Hello Boris! Hello, hello! Hope that you're doing well. Still currently working on our living decks. We've made good progress. We finished off the evolutions. We got Spiritomb, Gardevoir, Shiny Cubchoo. 2 Applin out of the 3 that we need. So overall, good progress has been made. I've been checking a few Terra raids here and there as I pass them, just to see if we can find a Scizor or Poltegeist in there, so I don't have to evolve them. But if not, then I'll go do that anyway. And then I think we're about 100 Gimme Gold coins away, so also good progress there. The progress has been made. Where am I going? Is this where I want to be? I'll check this Terra then. Saw you finish the evolutions, but I couldn't say anything because both hands were petting my lap cat. Completely fair. That's a Garchomp. We don't need Garchomp. Smart Strike. You know, I feel that. When cats want attention, they want attention. We do need a win goal actually, so here, I'll grab that steak, may as well. But I'm not too worried about these. I'll get them when I get them. Cause I transferred again my shiny charges Ruin up from the event. So we do not need to get all the steaks and all that. Not much point in getting the normal ones if you already have the shiny ones. But I could just do it for fun at some point. I don't think Wingull will spawn over here. It might be a too late game, an area for it. Yeah, then we need to make our way down there. So we'll just start going down there. The Scrub, I've shiny hunted Scrub in Scarlet before. I did on my personal, or did a little bit on this save, and I did a little bit on my personal save. Because we needed a version exclusive for the bingo. And oh my goodness, it's so hard to tell if Scarlet is shiny or not because of the water. But I did complete it. Okay, there's a Pelipper. Yeah, we need a Wingull though, we have Pelipper. Okay, we just need to go south from here. That should take us up where the Flareon and Glade spawn. Not that we need Flareon anymore, but we do want Glade still. What's here? Electros. Huh. I don't remember this existing. Yeah, Scarlet was one of those things where I would not doubt if I failed it, you know? And it's so much fun playing Violet. It's a shame it has so many issues. It makes me look a lunatic when I say I actually liked it. Yeah, no, I also like it. I do not blame you. Especially on Switch 2, it's nice. But shoot, every Pokemon game has its issues, but I do enjoy Scarlet and Violet. I enjoyed them even on Switch 1, you know? There's some times there's like, man, this is not running great. But overall, it's not been bad. But I feel ya. Okay. Where am I going now? Mostly, yeah, there's a Glade. We're mostly just looking for a Glade around here. So if we just kind of roam around enough, we might find one. I don't recall if there's any like specific conditions for it to spawn, like if it needs to be on grass, on rock, on a cliff, who knows. But you know, if I walk around enough, I might find one. And so that's what we're gonna do. Lycanroc. Random trainer. Because I recall we were looking around here for Wigglytuff for a little bit too. We can also always go and catch a Corollia. Just a male Corollia to evolve. Should we have a male Corollia, so we just need to catch another one to replace the male Corollia with at least. If I can't find it, I kind of want to, you know? I don't know why, but I just kind of like catching them in the wild. There's just something about it. So I'll just kind of run around in laps. See if I can find one. But it did show up on the map at least. Actually, give me a little spot on top of these towers while we're here. I don't recall, but I may as well check them. This would be a good spot. If they do. Look at all this Swablu Notaria. So many of them. Dratini, people, Golduck. Yeah, there we go. We can get some Gimme Go up here. Oh my goodness. A Discord message notification. Oh dear. His coworker said to tell you she has another cat. He's 6 months old, but he's fixed. He's another long-haired cat and has the same mom as Helios. Oh. That'd be nice. Sounds cute. Because, oh my gosh, my fiance's been saying that we need another cat for, Helios to play with. He keeps trying to play with our dog, but our dog is not interested whatsoever. He's too old for that, I guess. So yeah, I guess, we could bring over, my cat's sibling. Perhaps adopt. My favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. Honestly, it's probably Hydrapple. I love Hydrapple. Hydrapple is great. For base game, I'm not really sure. I do also like Tatsugiri quite a bit, but I don't know if it's enough to be my favorite of the whole generation. But I love Hydrapple. I did a shiny hunt a Applin in my Violet badge quest just to get a Hydrapple. And it was such a long hunt too, oh my goodness. A very, very long Applin hunt. I got super tired of that orchard very quickly. Mind you, I hunted on Switch 1, so a little more context for that. Random encounters in the orchard on Switch 1, no sparkling power. Full odds, I believe, too. Long time. Is that a shiny Golduck? Or is that just the lighting? That's just the lighting. Okay. No, that was just the lighting. Let's also swap for Shiny and Revavroom, because I have one named Lamborghini who hopes Shiny Hunt. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, we're finding all the Wigglytuff now, we don't need one. It's kind of how it is sometimes though, I guess. Halucha, Brevard Houndstone. Halucha. I will check what that is. Cloister, don't need it. Yeah, eventually we should just kind of go around the map and check all the distortions. And then if I don't find it before lunch, then I'll go ahead and just evolve them with like my Switch 1 or something. We'll see. Switch 1's a little annoying for me to use because unfortunately... Oh, there's a Glade. Unfortunately my Joy-Con does not connect to it properly. Like you can, like, you know, whenever you put it in, it's in, but it's not actually being registered. I didn't mean to connect to the internet. I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. We connect to the internet, I guess. Works for me, I suppose. See, I don't like using my Switch 1 because I basically have to use the Pro Controller with it. Like, it won't even charge when it's there anymore. Joy-Con just straight does not work anymore. I don't know if it's a Joy-Con or if it's a Switch. But I think it might be the Joy-Con. I forgot to buy more Pokeballs. Well, hope for the best then, I guess. I keep forgetting to buy more. Okay, Protect, that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be protected. Alright, Paralyzed. I don't think Glade has any recoil moves, does it? So we should be fine to... Well, I'm not gonna risk a crit, actually. We'll see if he just stays in. Yeah, there we go. That worked out for us. Okay, Glade. Man, we need another Haunter, too. My goodness, I can't speak, apparently. Hypnosis. Yeah, that's fine. And there we go. Number 65. So let's sort you in. Right there. We need Haunter, we need another Applin. Sinist. Poltegeist, not Sinisty. We need Poltegeist. Scizor. Trying to think. Oh, we also need Excalibur, but we have another Frigivax to evolve for that. And, you know, we're evolving these guys too, because we need them. We do need to catch another Sandygast then if we're evolving ours. We'll need to do that. And we head back to Tag Tree Thicket. And we'll look for Applin some more. And we will buy more Pokeballs, actually. Would be a good idea. I think I forgot to do more of the classes. Oh well. We could do those another time. That's how you get, Galarian, Meowth, and Berserker, but they're not actually part of the dex, technically. So we can worry about that another time. Not too much of a concern at the moment. What was I doing? Oh yeah, buying more Pokeballs. That's what I was doing. I'll buy like 100 more. Something like that. There we go. Tag Tree Thicket. Time to just run into some trees some more. Let's run into them until like, if we don't find one by like 11 o'clock, I'll move on. So I'll give us a little more than half an hour, just bumping into trees. And hoping. Oh. I heard something. Some kind of noise. I think it was my cat's, considering he just jumped up onto his tower behind me. It's probably him. He likes to go up there so you can look out the window. Because it's like slightly open on the side so you can look out. He does really like looking out the windows. He'll run from the, like the back door to that window to the bedroom window, just like looking out all around the house. But he doesn't want to go outside. You got him like a little cat harness so you could take him outside without him like running off, you know? And he wanted nothing to do with being outside. The moment we let him outside, he wanted back in. But he likes looking outside, just not being out there. But oh, he likes looking. Nope, what fell down there? Graphite eye. Yeah, I saw something fall. It's not quite what we were looking for. Oh, I did not mean to run to impotent. Hello, cat. Can I help you? Bye! See, there he goes, running to the back door. He's got stuff to look at, chat. He's got things to see. Things to check out. And so he runs around. All over. Not that I mind, of course. Applin, applin, applin. Isn't there like one tree where basically always has an applin because people shiny hunt it? They basically like AFK shiny hunt it almost. Just by having the auto battle or something. There's a Spite Ops there. I just don't know what that tree is, so I'm just kind of headbutting all of them. Checking them all. We'll find one eventually. Maybe. Pineco. That must be a Zorwa. Because Pineco is normally, you know, in the, trees. That one's definitely, yeah, definitely a Zorwa. Not a Pineco. Oh, fungus. Not who I'm looking for either. Okay, sweet apple, nice. I maybe picked up a tart apple and not noticed, but I'm pretty sure you can buy them. Is what it said. We have a sweet apple at least. Hope Cronin has a sturdy head for this apple tree bopping. Yeah, hopefully. Doesn't seem bothered though. Just some good old headbutting counters. Bop. We'll find one eventually. Maybe. If not, we can just breed one during lunch. Because we'll breed a, breed more Quaxley, breed a more, Fuecoco. And then I guess more Applin if you don't find one. Alright. I'm pretty sure you can also see them in trees, but it's easier to just bump them instead of looking every time. Because if they are in, they will fall down. Let's go back over this way. I feel like I've just been kind of going back and forth. There's this hard apple. There we go. We got both apples we need. So that's nice. That works out. We might go back over the river too. See if that changes anything. Let me look at what Applin says its location is. I think it's just all of Tag Tree Thicket is viable. But I don't recall. There we go. If I can actually press the right buttons at all. What's Applin's X number again? Applin is 108. Let me look, just to be sure. I'm at least like in the right areas when I'm doing it. You know, it's just all of Tag Tree. It's not the only location, but it's the one that I'm checking, so. Fungus. What? That's a strudel. I wasn't even paying attention to like what kinds of trees the Applin are falling from. Like whether it was these ones that are tagged or whether it was just like the normal ones. Was paying no attention. I don't know if it makes a difference. What kind of tree it is. Well, that one didn't want to bump, so I'm just gonna move on. Bump. Bump. Hi, Ember. Bump. We'll end up finding a shiny or something doing this. I'm like looking for Glaceon. Just random shiny before we find our third Applin. Cat's playing with the toys. If you hear that, that's what that is. Sweet apple. Okay, I'm gonna hop outside the river. Do a little bit over here. And nothing's even fallen from a tree at all for a moment here. Not a single thing. Hi, Toad School. Sorry for bothering you. I'm not really that sorry, but a little bit. Just looking for Applin. Where are you, buddy? Where are you? Here? Oh, there's a Spidops there. I didn't really want to encounter the Spidops. There's a TM there. I probably passed by that several times, just not picked it up. Wonder how many people that annoyed. Anyway, we have Grass Knot now. I guess. Goodbye! Bopping. Is that? No, that's not a shiny Mimikyu. It's just the lighting. Just the lighting every time. No, it's definitely a struggle that anyone shiny hunting Mimikyu in this game has. Shadows always make it look a little shiny. I do recall that. I've not hunted Mimikyu in this game, but I'm sure if I did, I'd get to know that too. Hello, cat. And there he goes. Going up there to look at the window. Look at him. That sucker, he breaks out pieces of the blinds just so they don't obstruct his view anymore. He's taken out 2 pieces of blinds at this point. So that way he can look out the window without the blinds blocking him. Just straight up broke them. But not like the whole blinds, just like those tiny little pieces. That cat. He just wants to see. Wants to see out there. It would not let me move for a moment. Okay, Infinite, Morgrim. We don't need any of them. Amigo, Tadbulb. If any of these Tadbulb were shiny, I'm just not gonna know. They're too small to really see. And that's like randomly run into one. Which is probably gonna happen. Applin, Applin, Applin. Where are you, buddy? I mean, you got 2 so close together, and then the third one wanted to be stubborn. The first one and then third one. The second one is really fast, though. The second one is nice. That's a Pringus. Nope, not you, Strudel. Not you. Got a small tree. Compared to a lot of the other ones in Tag Tree Thicket. Oh, what was that fell? Grafii again. It's just been a little bit since we've had anything even fall. Like, we've not seen many Pineco either this time around. Hi, Charcadet. I forgot Charcadet can be spawn here. I've not seen one in a moment. Venonat. heard something. Applin! There we go. Good thing I heard that, because I would have missed it. Hi, buddy. There we go. That's our third one. I'm not going to risk accidentally killing it, because I did not save. Well, didn't matter. So now we should have all of our little apple guys. Finally. Very nice. Definitely happy about that. I love these little apple guys. Hello, Neptune. Welcome, welcome. We're just about to finish off the Applin line. We finished off the evolutions as well. We're making good progress for our decks today. And also found a random shiny Cubchoo while we were looking for Glaceon. So overall, it's been pretty good luck. You got Gallade, Gardevoir, Applin. Just some guys. Alright. So first there's you. So we'll have Appleton. Hello, buddy. Appleton. In the decks. Then we'll evolve the other one to Flapple, and that's that whole line done. Petalil might be another one we need to breed for. I just have to find out where Petalil even is. Can you go there? Alright, now you get to be Flapple. I love Flapple too. Shoot, I love all of them. But Flapple was originally just my strong preferred before Dipplin and Hydrapple existed. But we will worry about Dipplin and Hydrapple in the DLCs. We're not worried about that for now. Hello, hello. There's Flapple. Added to the decks. And now we need Wingull. We need Haunter. We need Petalil. And we're not worried about Violet exclusives. If it's Violet exclusive, we'll do that another time. Here, let me check out Porto Marinata to see if there's anything I want to buy before I forget about that. Have I had enough battles for you? Probably not. But I guess I'll check. Oh, I did. Well, I'll take it. Mastiff. No, we just want to go down to the port. Porto Marinata. Alright, Heal Balls, Moonstone, Swift Feathers. Nah, nothing I really care about. Yeah, it was worth checking though, I guess. Here, let me see where Petalil spawns, actually. Because Petalil might be one that's going to be a little harder to get. Petalil is 104. Where do you live? Near Flowers in Western Paldea. Okay. Yeah, that might be one that's easier to breed for, but we'll look for it for a little bit. It's down here. Somewhere. In that general location, I guess. So we'll look for Petalil for a little bit. See what we can find. Yeah, I do like Petalil. We have Lilligant though, so if we need to, we can breed for it. But I would rather not. There are lots of Sinistea. If we have time, I will also check raid dens for Sinistea and Scizor. Or Polteageist and Scizor. So I don't have to evolve them, but again, if I have to, I will. Alright. We just need to check somewhere down here. Flowers. Yeah, it's gonna end up being a little difficult. There are flowers over here, though. Oh, hi, Gimmighoul. Yeah, I keep forgetting that we also need Golden Go, but we're making progress towards that as we do other things anyway, so it's fine. Nope. Not you. Not you. I just wanted that item, whatever this is. Kelpsie Berry, I guess. I don't need it, but we'll take it. Alright. We can stick with the flowers. There are definitely flowers around here. That's a Lilligant. Not quite what we're looking for, but close. Girl, Petalil spawns down here. It does. And we got Lilligant, which is probably the rare one. We got Lilligant. Oh well. We don't need Floette anymore. Or any of their line. We completed that. Yeah, there's plenty of flowers. We'll just kind of look around here and see if we happen to find any. Give me a TM. Or a sphere. Any Petalil. Perhaps. Maybe there's some down here. I don't see flowers, but I'm also not down there yet. Yeah, there are flowers here too. I'm not sure if they spawn down here though. We did see a Lilligant up there, so they probably will spawn up there. We just need to get an actual Petalil. But I'm a little worried that we're not going to be able to really go far enough doing this to actually despawn the ones that spawned up there. I don't know though. These guys are still here. The Lilligant's still there. Because the Switch 2, that's a shiny Gumshoos. Hello, buddy. Well, I found a shiny before Petalil, apparently. Hello there. How are you doing? I'm sorry to say it, but I don't even really like Gumshoos that much. I will take you, though. It means I don't have to shiny hunt one later. Hello. I do prefer the shiny to the normal one, at least. It is an improvement. Yeah, I can't really weaken it. Girly Pop Sherlock. That's definitely a description. Here, let me try to weaken it with Sandy Ast. Because Sandy Gas shouldn't just kill it. It is only 10 levels above it. And if we Mega Drain, that shouldn't do very much. Girly Pop Sherlock is funny though. Mega Drain shouldn't kill it. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, we'll just do a few Mega Drains. And that should get low enough to catch it. Hopefully. It does have Bite. We should be fine. Okay, we're just gonna do more Premier Balls here. Throw more. Stay? Nope. And there goes Sandy Cast. About what I expected. And I'll just stay into Palmot now. There we go, crit capture. And I'll make a note too. Unlock shiny Gumshoos and gift to who all's here? Who will get the avatars after stream? Neptune, Rowan, and Boris. There we go, that's all who's here. At least here in chatting is the qualifier. And hello. Hello, Gumshoos. Gumshoos. We were looking for Petalil, but I will take it because that saves me from having to hunt one of my least favorite Pokemon. Alright, bud. You can chill there, I guess. And let me go get the clip, so bear with me a moment. It's probably not gonna be long enough, so I may have to get the screenshots as well if I'm submitting it to any events other than the bingo. Actually, we'll see if the Voices Lock Dex needs it. If not, then the only thing it would go towards is Bingo. And then I have to worry about the screenshots. Do you have gumshoes? No, they don't have gumshoes. We're probably gonna need to get screenshots. Alright. There we go. And then a clip about here. Okay. Okay, shiny gumshoes while looking for Petalil. Does like the 1 minute get me there? No, it does not. It does not get me to the capture. So I will need to get screenshots. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to get the screenshots, but that's okay. It'll just take a moment. Yeah, 2 shinies this stream. So pretty lucky. Not gonna complain. Alright. So we'll go ahead and submit that to the bingo. I'm just gonna paste the clips down before I actually do something with them. Yeah, I'm the first gumshoes for the Voices Lock Dex, which is certainly something. Have my least favorite Pokemon, and that's my contribution, or one of my contributions to that dex. Oh dear. Alright. Nope, that's not what I meant. I forgot it's different. There we go. That's what I wanted. It is a rash nature. Here, let me delete that one. Alright. Upload here. And delete that. Upload here. And delete that. Alright. Now let's get this on everything, shall we? Submit that to all the events it goes towards. So let me go and get the clips from the Nintendo app that works only half the time. I swear, sometimes you have to, like whenever you open up the app, it's just completely black and then you have to close it and reopen it. Like, it's a relatively common thing for some reason, for it just not function how it should. There we go, I got the screenshots. Sent them to Discord so I can copy and paste them over. Just the easiest way to do it when I'm streaming, or on the computer at all. Alright. So, over to the Discord. Nope, I see Poke2 is going, so I guess I'll catch that. Anyway. So let me get the screenshots really quick for the Voices Lock one. Oh, I might have forgot to add that to my other submission of Cubchew. I don't remember if I did or not. If I actually remember to add the screenshots. I might have forgotten. Which would be unfortunate, but I have them if they decline, I need to add it. Anyway. Gumshoes. Gumshoes. Mail. Caught in a Premier Ball. In Legends EA. I'm not Legends EA. Why did I say Legends EA? That's not the right game. Scarlet. It's because I'm so used to my shinies being from Legends EA that I just automatically went and did that. Wrong game. Random encounters, no shiny charm. This is a full odds shiny gumshoes. For the bingo, that gets submitted for 2-stage. Male. It was rash nature, yeah? Yeah, rash nature. So not nature we need, I don't think. Would be normal type. Oh, it is Rash. But it's not like a new one. And Rash. Oh, Rash and Shiny I don't have. Nope, don't mind if I do. That's like, what, 5 points? Yeah, that is 5 points. Caught in South Province. Area 4. So again, South Province, Area 4. Nature is Rash. Ability is Strong Jaw. Caught using 1 console. And no marks, yeah? No marks. And submit. There we go. And I guess I can go ahead and approve it while I'm here. It would be first of species as well, because nobody else has submitted a Gumshoos. Alright. And let me go ahead and add that to my layout, I suppose. Alright. Gumshoos. You go right down here, I suppose. Right next to the Cubchoo. Cubchoo, Gumshoos. Have kind of similar sounds in their names. Alright, now let's keep looking for Petalil. Actually, I want to heal first because I still want Sandy Gas to get experience, preferably. And at least healing will also reset the spawns. So maybe give another chance for a Petalil spawn in. Because I don't know if we walk far enough to actually despawn anything up there. Which I guess is a good thing if we found a shiny. Which, you know, we did. Definitely could have been worse. Alright. And I'm gonna go make my pin back down there. So I make sure I'm going in the right direction. Alright, and back over there we go. Back to looking for Petalil. The original plan. But no, I'm not complaining about shinies at all. Especially, you know, when the long-term goal is to make a shiny living dex. Gumshoos definitely contributes to that. I did not have one. Cubchoo as well. Shoot, everything I found in Violet has, not Violet, Scarlet has contributed so far. Have all been things I needed. Ones you can hunt in ZA too, with Ponyard and Gumshoos, and Cubchoo. Alright. Now, to continue looking for Petalil. It does spawn in flower beds and stuff. We'll see if we happen upon any. Ghastly. We do need a Haunter. I think the Haunter does spawn wild though. So I'm not too concerned about that. Alright, and we'll check down here. There's Lilligant again. I'm looking for Petalil, not Lilligant. I have a Lilligant. I need a Petalil. If I can't find one, I will go ahead and just breed for one at lunch. Palmy and Palmo, Maschiff, Toxel, Machonk, Murkrow, Flabebe. All the little blue flower guys. Deerling. Oh, let me go back up. Look at all this Flabebe. There's so many of them. For a moment I thought I saw a shiny Deerling with the flower, but it was just because of the Lechonk's nose, I think. Made me think that there's like a shiny Deerling there too. That would've been wild. Just immediately find another looking for Petalil. Petalil officially harder to find than a shiny Pokemon. Jeez. Imagine. Okay. And then I think there's another little ledge. Oh, there is, but I don't know if Petalil spawns down here. The only thing we really saw was the Lilligant up there that gives any sort of indication of what we're looking for is like around here. Hi, Goomy. Let me go back up. Just hopefully we'll find it before too terribly long. The Petalil is just one of those that's a little more difficult for pretty much no reason. Are these all the same Pokemon that were up here? Are they just spawning because we're in the render distance, or... Oh, Petalil. Okay, there we go. We found one. I'll go ahead and save just to be safe. Alright, buddy. Petalil. Hello, hello. Little guy. Go ahead and bring our No, not the Dream Ball. That's why I saved. Well, it's not. That's not why I saved. That's not why I thought I was gonna have to. I do not want to use my Dream Ball on this normal Petalil. No, no, no. I want to use a Pokeball. Oh dear. That's not what I wanted. Really not what I wanted. I think there's the Petalil. Jeez. Freaking Dream Ball on a normal Petalil. A little disastrous. Alright, Pokeball is what I wanted to use. I just went a little too far. Now you're what, level 20? Yeah, so I'm a lower than Nuzzle would kill you. Oh, well, we don't have to worry about it. Because there's Petalil. Alright, Petalil. Number 104 in the dex. Hello? I do like Petalil. I think Petalil is very cute. Alright, now you go right here. Now you also need Wingull and Haunter. Wingull is probably gonna be easier to do. Wingull actually you could just find kind of like over here. Pretty sure. Or like somewhere around there. I think that's where I got my Wingull anyway. Because they just kind of spawn on the beach, I think. Kind of just like in the air, flying around. Yeah, there they are. So you grab a Wingull pretty easy like that. Now, it shouldn't be too difficult to catch either. Shouldn't be. It is a level 3 Wingull. But you never know, I guess. There we go. I guess I'll make a note to unlock Wingull too, if it's not already unlocked. Actually, I think I had to add Pelipper, so I don't think Wingull is even in the thing either. Alright. Wingull goes 132. Right there. Okay, now we also need... Let me look. We do need Haunter. Does Haunter spawn anywhere? I'm pretty sure Haunter does spawn somewhere. I just don't know where that is. By ruins, probably, but I want to see exactly where. Haunter, Haunter, Haunter. We do need Croc-Rock too, I recall. Okay, just like kind of in that whole northern area that we were in before. At night. Okay, well it is night right now. So we can go back up there then. See if we happen to stumble upon little Haunter. Well, it is night. Alright. Shoot, I'll talk to this guy, see if we've had enough battles for him. Okay, there's a Haunter. So yeah, that search did not take long. Stone Edge, nice. Okay, Haunter. You're a very dark looking Haunter. But just the shadows, I suppose. I want to sneak up on you. There we go. We did manage to get it. Hello, Haunter. Ah. I was hoping it'd stay in that first one. But I'm not really worried about Nuzzle killing you. It might, though. I was gonna say, because wait, Haunter's actually kind of frail. But no, we're good. Just the right amount of frail. Alright, now stay in, will ya? And that just said, I'm surprised. It did. It did, didn't it? Silly. And well, there's Haunter. Shoot, I would too if I just randomly got a Pokeball thrown at my back like that. I don't blame it. Whatsoever. You're actually at number 69 in the dex. There we go. I guess I'll heal me as well. And then what do we need? We need Krokorok. Krokorok, Scizor, and Poltegeist are the only ones I can think of right now, aside from Goldengo, that aren't VOD exclusives. Yeah, Poltegeist, Scizor, Krokorok. Yeah, Salamence, Hatterene, Grimmsnarl, who are in our party right now. Tyranitar is also in our party right now. Palossandra is also in our party right now. Toxapex we need. Oh. I'm pretty sure there is somewhere around that you can find wild Toxapex. I'm pretty sure. Where's that Gimmighoul? Where's the Gimmighoul? I heard one. It's like under tables. Ah, there it is. Okay, Toxapex. Let me look at the dex to see where that spawns. Because I'm pretty sure wild ones do spawn. 345 in the dex. Where are ya? Number 345. There we go. Where do you spawn? Nowhere? Huh, so I guess we will need to evolve one. Yeah, I know where Marini is. I just could have sworn you could find wild Toxapex, but I guess not. They're probably in raids though, yeah? Yeah, it says East Paldean Sea on here. It also says 6-star raids for Toxapex. And then we're missing Excalibur and Goldengo, so we're pretty much done. We'll just go around checking raids. That might be a good thing to do, at least until lunch. We'll go around and check raids. I guess use our experience candies to level these guys up, maybe. I just don't remember what levels they all need to be at, so. Okay, what does 5 do for you? That's 4. Zen Headbutt, sure. Probably better for you than Ember. No, not you. Love Toxapex, she was my goat in Moon. Fair. Focus energy now. I don't think I've ever used a Toxapex, actually. Another 5. I'm just gonna keep on doing that until you evolve. There we go. So that's Salamence. It is a VOD exclusive, but we did get traded one that was in a Pokeball, so I figured I'd breed and use it. Alright, Salamence. Nice to have that one out of the way. Now registered. Index. Fly. Sure. Instead of Headbutt, I guess. Alright, and then you into a Hatterene. Psychic, yes, you can learn that. Instead of Psybeam. There you go. So that's Hatterene. Big poison type fan, I love the punks. Fair, fair. Yeah, I mostly just love my dragons. But I do respect poison types as well. I do like a lot of poison types. Psycho Cut, no, that's fine. Alright, and then some for you. Hyper Beam, nah, that's fine. Yeah, you might take a moment. There we go. And that's Tyranitar. I don't recall if we are going to need another Pupitar or not. Or if this is just ours. But catching another Pupitar is not really a problem either way. We can pretty easily do that. They're just an Alpha, not a Cavern. So it would not be too big a deal. Alright, then 5 for you. Nasty Plot, no, that's fine. Play Rough, yeah, you can learn that. Instead of Dark Pulse? No, instead of Swagger. I don't know. There we go, that's Grim Snarl. Now, I know we're done with the Grim Snarl line, I'm just not sure if we ever caught another Pupitar to replace the one we're evolving. I do not recall. Spirit Break? What does Spirit Break do again? Yeah, you can have Spirit Break. I don't know. I don't really care what you have, dude. And a little bit for you. You're probably not gonna need that many. Giga Drain? Yeah, more Mega Drain. Now what is that notification? Iron Defense? No, that's fine. A text message. Apparently he said that Helios' siblings a lot more friendly, and I'd say that Helios is already pretty friendly, so... He's not like a mean cat, he does like to play, and his version of play is attacking your hands. So I wouldn't say he's unfriendly, he's just, he plays a little aggressively, is all. But he's not mean. Our cat's not mean. Alright, so Salamence, first. You go in 278. Oh, I also need to make a note so I can unlock all these guys, for the ones I don't have unlocked already, stream avatars wise. So unlock Hatterene is now a note. Okay, Hatterene, you go in 284. So right here. Tyranitar should also already be unlocked. Then we'll find out if we need a Pupitar. No, we don't. We're done with that line. Grimmsnarl, I think, goes back, yeah, over here. So make a note to unlock a Grimmsnarl. And then we have Palosand. We do need to catch another Sandygast. Which I guess, that'll double up with the Marini that we're probably gonna need to catch, too. 323. Yeah, right here. So make a note to unlock Palisand. Alright, now let's go grab another Marini and... Oh, you can become an reward. Don't mind if I do. 380. Yeah, we're 20 Pokemon away. About. But most of those are VOD exclusive, so those are gonna have to wait. Have another one. Maybe it just told me that twice because I made multiple entries. Yeah. You have 384 out of the 400 in the base game. And most of those are Violet exclusives. So, we'll just finish those off whenever we play Violet. Okay. Let's go down to the Levincia Beach, catch a second Sandygast and a Marini to evolve into Toxapex. And then we'll check raids, see if we can find Poltegeist or Scizor so I don't have to evolve them. Because I'm a little more hesitant to use the teacups, you know? Alright, you. Yeah, you saw me, but that's okay. So yeah, we're gonna catch you. There we go, crit capture. And there was a Sandygast over here, I still see it. Oh, and one just spawned in, looks like. Alright. Marini adds my party. And we need another Sandygast to replace the one we just evolved. So, and you. Oh, come on now. Come on. You don't have to make things difficult for me, Sandy Gast. That's okay. I already have one here. Or I did, I evolved it though. I guess she just wanted to hear that she was gonna have a good company. Alright, so you go straight in the Dex, and then we're gonna evolve Toxapex. That rhymed and was not intentional. Alright, so let's give you a few experience candy. Not you, you. A few experience candies, like 5. 5 at a time. So I don't use like too many more than I actually need. Pin missile. Sure, why not? Toxic spikes. I'm pretty sure that's like part of the strategy here. It's actually I'd rather have a pin missile. Because it's like a stall, right? Liquidation. Instead of bite. There we go, and there's Toxapex. And I'll make a note to unlock Toxapex. So that's like everything pretty much except for Goldengo, Violet exclusive, Scizor, and Poltergeist, I think. But that's everything else. Baneful Bunker. Yeah, instead of Recover. Alright, there we go. So you go here, and you go here. Now all we're worried about is Scizor and Poltergeist, I think. I can just kind of scroll through to make sure. And Goldengo, of course. And oh, Excalibur too. Yeah, I forgot about you. You can stay Arctibax, I'm just gonna evolve this one all the way up. Alright. Come on, buddy. You get some experience candies. Just 5 at a time. 46. Ice Beam. No, that's fine, actually. Crunch, that's better than Bite. Just strict upgrade, pretty much. Or like the flinches. That's Arctibax. Do you have Violet, or do you want me to send you some Violet suits? I do have Violet. And I intend on playing it eventually anyway, so I'm not worried about it. I do appreciate the offer, though. The most I might need help with eventually is the Scizor Trade Evolution. Because I don't really want to get my Switch 1 out, because it's not the best. Nah, I'm gonna forget Takedown, actually. Just because the Joy-Con doesn't really work as it should. There we go, that's Excalibur. So that's that whole line done. Forgot about the pseudo-legend of the game, how could I? There we go, Excalibur. See, this is where doing all those terror raids came into play. We got quite a few Pokemon we needed from that. Some that would be difficult to evolve otherwise. Actually, I should have learned a Glaive Rush, but oh well. It doesn't matter. And some of them would have been a little difficult to get otherwise, and then we got a bunch of experience candies for the level up evos. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm not missing anyone else. Krokorok, that's right. I forgot about Krokorok. So we'll get Krokorok. Because we had one that we evolved into Crocodile. Okay. So Krokorok, you are earlier in the Dex for one. How early? You're 268. 268. And I know you can be found in the desert. Oh, unknown? Is it really? Because I caught one. I think I might have caught mine from Terror Raid then. Oh well, we could just catch a Sandal. No difference really. Habitat unknown. I'm pretty sure you can find it places. Oh no, you really do have to evolve Sandal or get it from a 4-star raid battle. Huh. See, I guess I did get mine from a raid. Alright. Well, let's see if I can find a Sandal then. That'll evolve into a Krokorok. Great Credit Paldea, you wanna fight? I'll fight you, man. Sure. Okay, Dratini. What level are you? Probably not that high. Yeah, I could probably just quick attack you. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Alright. Better off not going anywhere dangerous. Yeah, probably not. But then again, I am a champion level child. Okay. Sandile, Sandile, Sandile. I recall kind of spawning on the edges of the desert. It's not like super deep in. Tossing a Powdon. Hippopotas, Hippopotas. Sandile, hey buddy. Now if you'll be so kind just to stay in a few Pokeballs, that'd be great. Hey, just one actually. That worked out well. And that's Krokorok. That's all we need aside from Poltegeist and Scizor. For things that aren't version exclusive, of course. And also, like, starters, but we're going to, hatch them. Let those eggs go during lunch. Actually, I'm just gonna use some mediums on you. I don't think you need that many. Like 10 should be fine. That should be more than enough to get you to Krokorok, actually. Yeah, you can learn Crunch. Again, strict improvement over Bite. Sandstorm, no, that's fine. Foul Play. I'd rather have than Scary Face. There we go. Krokorok. Alright. Now check raids, see if I find any before lunch. If not, I'll just evolve them after. Not a big deal, really. Alright, so Krokorok, you are 268. Here, now let me put my team back together if I can. Who were my team members? We had Meowscarada. We had Azumarill. Gave me my team back. We had Volcarona. Volcarona. Where are you? I think I skipped it. There we go. And Larv, my man. Or woman. We had Palmot, we had Altaria, and Grafai. Altaria and Grafai. And that's who our playthrough team was, so I'm gonna just bring them back. For now, at least. Actually, I'm gonna put them all back away because we're gonna need to breed some anyway. And I'll take them all back out, so never mind. We'll hold off on that for now. Where are you? You? So never mind, we'll wait. They might just end up staying in the box, because we're gonna move on with the new team for the DLCs. You know, new team for Teal Mask and another new team for Blueberry. Okay, so never mind. Let's just go around and do some raids. We'll start at Mesagoza. Or like over here, and then just kind of go around that way. Also, my controller has stick drift. Woo! So if you saw that, that's what that was. Just a random movement. A little bit of stick drift, unfortunately. And we'll start there. And then we'll just kind of check down. Just see if any of these happen to be Poltegeist or Scizors that don't evolve mine. Or use, or buy a metal coat, or use my, pot. If I don't know it, that would be fantastic. We do still need to beat them if they are, but still be easier. Resave all my resources. We do need the coins too. So we'll see. Alright, first of all, what is this one? Oh, sorry, Hoppit. I was looking over the Mareep. I was not paying attention to the Hoppit. Sorry, buddy. Not what I meant to do. Anyway, what's this? Fletchender. So now we'll check this one. And off you go again. We'll be zooming, I guess. See if we get lucky. Okay, you. Kamala. Okay, now this one. Steel one over here. Diglett, Diglett. Wanna fight? No, you're just tossing your Pokeball. Bunch of small live. Oinkologne. Alright, now we'll check these ones over here kind of close to Alfornada. You get to some good league points, I guess. If nothing else. Use that to buy stuff. If need be. Sada. Lechonk. Toxel. Alright, now what do you have here? Tropius. Well, this might take a moment. Circle the region. Nope. Almost ran into that. I do not really want to get in more battles. No, I don't need to. Unless it's shiny or something. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's really not what I meant to do. That's what happens when you mash A, apparently. This is not even a good Pokemon to fight this. It's a 5-star Pincurchin. I guess... I was gonna say, at least we could do a shiny check. It's not even shiny, though. But they can be. It's just always at the full odds. So Shiny Charm doesn't even affect it. Sparkling Power doesn't affect it. Always full odds in these Pterodons. We run. Alright. Now here. Yeah, that was Pincurchin, definitely. And we can also always check the online ones too, see if any of them have it. But there hasn't really been much going on online. It's been relatively quiet. Oh, I will grab that, since I see it. May as well. Yep, Ominous Black Steak. Don't mind me, I'll just pull it out of the ground. If you need to pull out every single one of them, then why they bother with so many? They only need one, basically, to seal it. Maybe to prevent people from unsealing it, make it harder, if they need more. But it seems like one's doing the trick then. Because even if there's just one left, it's still sealed. Hello, Numel. Goodbye, Numel. Alright, now go ahead. Oh, bye, Rowan. Have a good rest of your day. That's Zangoose. Nope. I can't ride Koraidon there. Alright, jump up. Yeah, maybe we finish the rest of the decks, we'll do all the rest of the classes, and then we'll go do the Treasures of Ruin, and then move on to the DLC, if we still have time after all that. We'll see. Just have to see what we get. What we get done anyway. Because again, we do still need to go down and go. Gonna take a moment. How many coins are we at now, out of curiosity, actually? What are we at? 931, so we're almost there. We're very close. We'll probably finish Golden Go today. Especially if we hop up another tower. Nope, I was just past that. Squawkabilly. I will check this one then. There's a basket in there. It's under the tree. Psyduck. Just a weird shading. Weird lighting. Always makes me question what I'm even looking at. Tip of a toss. Okay, we'll go up to this dark one then. Just see if you get lucky. Oh. Looks like both Gumshoes and Cubchoo have been approved to voices locks Pokedex, so that's nice. Nice to see. And I saw his notifications. Yep, so I'm the first to find Cubchoo and I'm the first to find Gumshoes for the event. It is a year-long one. But I'm always glad that I can help make Pokedex progress. Alright, Ice Cube. Yeah, Ice Cube is a VOD exclusive, so we're not getting that this time either. I will go ahead and Nuzzle. Because of its ice face. Works kind of the same way as Miki's Disguise, I believe. Yeah. That's about what I thought. Man, I find Ice Cube to be such a goofy Pokemon. I'm unfortunately not the biggest fan of Ice Cube either. Yep, kid destroyed. Sorry, kid. It had to be done. You wanted a battle, and so I battled. Alright. Then there's this Dark Terror Raid down here. Annihilate. I don't need Annihilate either. Okay. We've already checked out all those ones over there, so we'll go to this Poison one. Nope. I was stuck on the rocks. Whoops. Make my way over. Might need to hop up a little bit. There's Wingull down here too. Dragonair. I don't need Dragonair anymore. I did need Wingull earlier, but we have Wingull now to replace the one I evolved. Which, shoot, I could have just caught a Pelipper and it would have been just fine. Alright, grab this. HP up, I suppose. I don't really need it, but I will take it. Alright. And then... what do we have here? Hi, Charcadet. Cacturn. It's still not quite what we want. Check this fighting one. There's the 7-star one on the map too. But I'm probably not going to do that today because I don't have anything good built for that. You kind of need to have really specific builds for those types of challenges. Okay, now what's here? Dondozo. Alright, make our way over here. We're just looking for Poltegeist or Scizor. I'm fishing the 8 more Pokemon to complete the Legends of the Pokedex, not including Mewtwo. I wish you luck, Satoshi. Very nice to hear, though. You're just missing Poltegeist and Scizor. And I want to see if I can find either of them in a Terra Raid Den before lunch. And if not, then I'll just evolve them the good old-fashioned way. And catch another Sinistea and Scyther. I just want to see what I can find first. Mudbray. Nimble. Lots of little guys around here. And what is this dark one? Got the Rita. Also needing Scizor? Well, if trading would work well for you in Scarlet Violet. If that's what you're needing it for. If you're needing it for Legends ZA, then that'll probably have to wait till Wednesday. Since that got moved to being the Wednesday game, but I could definitely help you when I play. If you need in Legends ZA. Or if you just like ping me after stream, I can help you with that. If I'm not like busy. Which I'm usually not. Yeah, I don't mind helping with trade evolutions off stream too. You just need to catch me. Rare candy. Where am I going? I need to go this way. To that fairy den over there. Hopefully my glide lasts long enough. Not that it matters because we can just climb, but still. Lasts as long as I need it to. Also, this is the 7-star one, but I guess I'll grab the LP anyway. Oh wait, that's no 6-star for Toxapex. We don't need Toxapex anymore. If we still needed Toxapex, that'd be great. Toxapex can only show up in 6-star raids. But we don't need Toxapex anymore. Because we just evolved one. Yeah, no problem. Pidgeotto. And wait, I've already been there. Yeah, I'll go over this way. I guess I'll cut across the desert and just kind of do that. I don't know. Once you get to like Cascarofa Lake, clearing them all out becomes a little more odd. It's not just an easy zigzag anymore. Trades I need are Alakazam, Slowking, and Scizor. Yeah, you can find Alakazam under the tower. But yeah, the other ones you do need to trade for. Unless you play Mega Dimension. But yeah, those I can help with. Alright, check this one. Sunflora. I wish I could at least see like what star they were when you were just kind of looking at the map. But you can't even check that. You just have to go to them. Because everything we need is in 4 and 5-star raids, I believe. And 6. Because Scizor can also show up in 6, I believe. We're looking for Poltegeist. Okay, what do we have here? Glimmet. Nope. I'm gonna go with this one. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, we'll go around. Check out the other one. Is this one on? This one's on top of here, isn't it? Or something like that. Oh, there's a TM. I'll grab that, I suppose. Body Slam. Relor. There he goes, up here. Serena. And then I'll go up here and I'll wrap back around to Medalli. And then kind of like do a loop around the lake and then back that way. I don't know. We'll find out what I'm doing. As long as I check them. We do still need the, wait. No, I thought your horns looked so odd. I was gonna say the actual, like, breed of Tauros for this game. I've not seen one at all yet. They're a little bit rare. Mostly in Terradens, like, the only places I've actually seen them. You don't always see them just kind of in the wild very much, though. Very uncommon. Alright, and here we have... How come I say I need Alakazam, he shows up? He just heard you, he's like, oh wait, you need me? Sorry about that. I'm gonna go over to this one. Now, at least we're getting a lot of league points, if nothing else. Can fund our Pokeballs if we need it to. Just check 20 of them. Oh, Hydreigon, hello. Actually, isn't Terra Fire High Dragon one that's kind of run sometimes, if I'm not mistaken? I'm pretty sure people run Terra Fire High Dragon. Anyway. Moving on. Moment I did as well. Yep, just heard that you needed him, you know? Came to apologize. Now we may as well go up here. We do need more Gimme Gold coins. Not very many left. We do still need a few. I don't think we've been to this one yet. We might have. But I don't know. I don't recall coming up here anyway. Keep on going. It's Tatsugiri down there. Is there a Gimme Gold? No, I've already been here. Oh well. There's no harm in checking though. But I do need more coins. Just a little bit. We're less than 100 away. And this is Stone Journer. And I'll check these ones over between Kaskarov and the Dolly. Oh, I got a Discord notification. Let me make sure that's not anything important. Said he's fixed and house trained. We might be getting another cat, chat. If you can see him. It doesn't really show very well. But, maybe there's a better picture. And we might be getting another cat. It's one of Helios' siblings. Whether it's a full sibling or a half sibling, who knows. But it is a sibling. He's very cute. So we might be getting a second cat. He's what, 6 months old? So he's a younger sibling to Helios. But apparently that cat needs a home too because his co-worker's moving to an apartment and can't well, she got evicted from her home because of her parents. Long story. But she got evicted, and so she has to move into an apartment, but she can't bring all her pets with her. So that cat needs a new home. The little kitten. So he might be getting a second one. He's a very cute little guy. Might get Helios a brother. Little brother. He's very cute. Like, I know we just got Helios not long ago, but shh. More cats. Friend for him. Sibling. Let them play. Tank's not gonna be the happiest, because he doesn't even really like Helios that much, but you know. Magnemite. Oh, you're only level 17. Maybe I just Spark and Quick Attack and I'd take care of it. Shoot, we didn't even need to. Quick Attack, it'd have Sturdy. There we go. And we'll check this one. Camera upped. Nothing we need, man. Go up here. Venom off. Here, let me check the online ones. See if anyone's hosting one. Maybe if we're lucky, yeah. There's probably not gonna be anything. Oh, connects internet. That would be part of why there's not anything. If we're not even connected to internet. We'll check. We need Poltergeist and Scizor. Neither of those are Poltergeist or Scizor. None of them. We're not worried about the DLC dexes yet. We will be, but for now we're okay. Lilligant. Yeah, this is where we caught our Lilligant. Over here. By Sharp. We'll check this one. And then we'll go across the lake and then this way and then kind of back and forth across the mountain, I guess. I don't know. Okay, Kamala. Hello, Fido. I do like Fido. I like Fido and Darkspun quite a lot, actually. Persian. Oh, I almost skipped the raid. I was just kind of looking at all the Pokemon that were spawning in. I was not paying attention to where I was going. Who knows, we could get another shiny. It's possible. Likely no, but possible. Tropius. That's the second Tropius raid we found. Okay. We know what the dragon one is. I think we might have checked these ones. I don't- it's the Avalugg, that's what it was. I was gonna say I don't remember. But no, I remember it's Avalugg, because we couldn't defeat it with Iron Hands because it was just too tanky. Too tanky. Oh, I was gonna grab that. Now I can't climb up there. Oh well. It's not that important, I'm sure. Especially if I don't do competitive, is what I was trying to say. If we do need it, we can always come back for it. Tropius. Deerling Sawsbuck. And we'll fly across here. Oh. Let me grab that. Yeah, just revive. Oh well. Quick ball. And Lordy Crusher, I just saw Glamore in an available hyperspace. Oh, I'm coming. Bagel, my sweet child. Good luck finding your Glamora. Hopefully you get a shiny one. I imagine that you would like that. Because I do recall you saying that you like Glamora a lot. And even if you didn't say that, that message does tell me that at the very least. Alright, Spark. Goodbye, Gengar. Barraskewda. Oh, Barraskewda's absolutely going down. Goodbye, Barraskewda. And Braviary. Braviary's also going down. I keep sending out things that are weak to my Palmot. See, yeah, it did not work out for you. Wasn't very sweet of me. Well, that's unfortunate, I guess. Anyway. It kind of reminds me if I'm like joking around with my fiance and you'll be like, that is rude, and I'm like, I don't care. I said what I said. Of course, we're not actually like offending each other. We just mess around. As you do. No bit of banter. Guess I'll take that. Steak. Crumbled. Hi, Slowpoke. Another gimme goal here, too. Just one coin. Of course, it's only one coin. Why would it ever be more than one coin? I know that they can give, like, 3. If you get lucky with the roaming gimme goal. Yeah, you mostly just want to get the ones from treasure chests. I've been clearing out the watchtowers. Hopefully we can finish off Gimme Goal Go and Go today. Grab you. Grab that. Hello, Slowbro. Lots of Slowpoke and Slowbro here. And Veluza, of course. Speaking of... Hello, Veluza. Gosh, I hope I just find a random shiny Veluza so I don't ever have to shiny hunt one, because... Veluza is something. Definitely something. If you know what the dragon one is, I'm not gonna check it. I'm glad this lake is just so much better on Switch 2. Much more bearable to even be in. In and around. A Bonberry. Alright, now what's here? I've already checked it. Gardevoir. Okay, now I'll check this one up here. And then we'll go back around and do like these two and then the Glossy Mountain ones. Just checking them all. Hoping we find just anything that we might need. I do like this area of the map, it's just there's almost no reason to go here in the story. You don't even really pass through here to going anywhere else. Hence why I didn't have Pineco or Fortress until today. I just didn't really have reason to go here before today. But it is a nice area of the map, I do like it. I just need to be here for anything other than Fortress, because you can find like everything else pretty much everywhere else. And sure, you can find Fortress in Terror Raids too. But then by that logic, you don't need to be anywhere really. But especially here, you know. Alright, now I'll go do with these ones and then kind of just go around the mountain that way maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll just do it as we do it. Yeah, I'll cut across the water though. Master from Bostiff. Fomantis Lurantis. I did use Lurantis in my Pokemon Moon playthrough when I was a kid. I kept myself completely blind to all the Pokemon in it. And Fomantis is like the first grass type I found and I add to my team pretty much. Get the Fire, Water, Grass trio in. It's a little bit more of a distance than I thought, but oh well. Let me just go down so we can at least get the boost of a dashing. Hello? Oh, hi Scarlet. Mola. North Province Area 3. Have I been in here? No, I've not. What's even in here other than TM? Anything? Steel Beam and that's it. Alright. Up Sableye and Dugtrio spawned. I guess many things didn't. Jeez, look at all this Weasel. There's so many freaking Weasel. My goodness. They all just spawned right out there. Crowded. Jeez. Alright, check this. Pupitar. And we'll check this one. I mean, Gamora got Bagel. Nice. And congrats on your Gamora. You hope this goes well in parentheses. Came here for a picnic with his girlfriend, that's nice. A picnic sounds nice, but not in like the current weather. It's too cold for one right now. You know, when it gets warmer again, that'd be nice. Have a little picnic somewhere. Eat some like hot dogs or something. Alright, Stefan the student. Destroyed. Now I was gonna grab the item, but oh well, it's probably not anything worth it. Probably just like a berry or something. Okay, now check this one. Glalie. Not anything I need. I'll check the dragon one over here. Bagel. Bagel indeed. Just kind of stick to the edges here. Let more Pokemon spawn these, because they don't spawn if you just kind of run through the base. And I would not mind finding any more random shinies. Already found a couple today. Some more would be pretty nice. Always. Okay. The Dene. And now we'll go back up the mountain. So I'll check out this one first. Yay, stick drift. Woo, our favorite. Best thing. Oh, hear me up. There we go. I guess we'll check the fighting one as we pass it, but then we'll come back around for the other ones. Okay, what do we have here? A Golduck? And we'll check the other one. Shoot, most of these on Sada Mountain we probably already checked. Or at least a good portion of them. Because we were up here for a while looking for Glaceon. Zoroark. That's a cool one. And I'll go down over this way for that ice one. Bagel for President 2028. I support it. What are Bagel's policies, if I may ask? We'll grab that. Super potion. I mean, the Sword and Shield living dex I was thinking out, it definitely is just gonna take days to do that. Considering, you know, all the ones in the wild area. Might have to elaborate. Just what would they do as president, is more what I mean. What would Bagel do as president? What does Bagel support? Or not support? That's more what I'm asking. What does Bagel want? Okay, Rufflet. And then we'll go down to these ones over here, which I probably checked all these, but you may as well check. Just to make sure I haven't missed any. Hello, Cubchew. Don't mind me. I remember when I was doing like the walking evolutions on my own. I think I was trying to evolve. No, I was doing Bagel Switch to Quality and Trans Rights. I support it. Heck yeah. That's good. Yeah, Bagel's got my vote then. And then... oh yeah, I was doing one about shiny dex. Or not shiny dex, shiny badge quest. And I was evolving the shiny Bramble I found into Bramblegast. And I found a shiny Bronzong while getting steps in for Bramblegast. Heck yeah. Shoot for like everyone's rights here. Hurry up, please. And there's another Glaceon. We're not looking for him. And we're not looking for the Glaceon anymore. They're everywhere. Me and Bagel got my vote. Alright. Oh, let me up here. Oh my goodness. Probably just keep sliding down. Not quite what I want. Alright, what do we have here? Breloom. Not quite. And I'll check this electric one, and then we'll go up and check these two as we wrap around the other side of Sada Mountain. Or is everybody who's like currently active in chat anyway? Hello? Nice Terra Shard, I suppose. I heard a gimme ghoul. Where is that sucker? Where are ya? I heard you. Where? It's gonna be like on top of the gym or something like that. Where are you? I heard it. Aha, it was on top of the gym. I was correct. They go saying toxic debris on the people who deserve it. Good job, Pagel. Oh, jeez. A Haunter, Beartic, Crabominable. All these Pokemon down here. Okay, now what's in this one? Frostmoth. I do like Frostmoth and Snom quite a lot. I appreciate the whole evolution line. I do like him. Have like Frostlassitotl. Bronzon. More Snom. Snom would be kind of hard to tell if it's shiny, I'd imagine. In this game. Gumshoes. No, just check the Steel and the Fairy one up here. Looks like I didn't actually check most of these. So I suppose it's a good thing I'm doing it now, but we've not found anything that we needed yet. Granted, we only need 2 Pokemon, and the pool is a lot larger than 2 Pokemon. So chances of actually finding what we need is not very high, but it is possible. So I figured I may as well before I go and eat. But also Bagel gives out hugs, everyone deserves the hugs. That's good. Or I guess deserves and wants. Because there's some people who physical contact is definitely a no. Oh my gosh, all the Glaceon when you're not looking for Glaceon. We found like 3 since we stopped looking for Glaceon. Everywhere. Frostlass, hello. Okay, and this one. Scovillain. Okay, now we'll go over and check this one, these ones, and just kind of go around like that, maybe? Or maybe we'll go down to this one. Or no, we'll go here, and then wrap back around, and then go through Tag Tree. But I'm pretty sure we found everything in Tag Tree. And also, I'm pretty sure we've just, like, checked all the raid dens on, like, this corner of the map anyway. But oh well. Alright, Hawlucha, Repavroom, hello. Low kicks. I gotta ask what my favorite Generation 9 Pokemon is, so what are all your guys' favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? Because remember the Repavroom mention. Let's see if you guys have any other favorites. I guess sort of saw a tower. I guess not. I mean, other than the ones over there, but those ones I already checked for Gimme Ghoul. Big respects boundaries, even if he's an uneducated little fuzzball and he was born and raised in a sewer in a different dimension. Fair enough. Well, that's good. Bagel sounds like a good Pokemon. You need to say more about mine? Yeah, you have been speaking Glimora. See, that does make sense. I've seen Glimora, I've seen Repavroom. I said Hydrapple. I do really like my Hydrapple. Love my Apple Dragon. Oh. I want that item, but it's not really worth fighting all these Ghastly for. I also am pretty sure there's a Gimme Ghoul around here somewhere, and I want to find that too. There it is. There's one. And there's another up here. Give me the coins. Now yours is definitely Glimora. And I would ask a favorite Pokemon in general, but I already know Satoshi's. Satoshi likes a Boldore. what's here? Fortress. Okay, then we'll go over to these ones, and then wrap back around over to the tag tree area. And bamboo area. North Province area 2. Yeah, another reason I want to play Sword is not because, or not just because, or Sword or Shield. Not just because Satoshi's favorite Pokemon is in it, but also because mine is in it. The only game, well, mine's also technically in this game, but you can't shiny hunt it in this game. So, Sword. I do indeed like a good bolt or a good little three-legged rock, indeed. Yeah, because Boldor's in Sword and Shield, and Reshiram is also in Sword and Shield. And I would like to shiny hunt both of them. I really want to be the one to submit a shiny Reshiram to the Voices Lock Pokedex. I don't know if anyone has yet. Hello, love. What?
Hurry up, we have discussion.
Hold on.
Very serious discussion.
Is it the same discussion you're messaging me?
Absolutely.
We can discuss it. I've been telling Chad about...
Start a poll right now.
Start a poll. Okay, what's the poll?
Get cat, no cat.
You know they're gonna vote yes, get the cat.
I am too.
Alright. Here, I'll make a poll though, but they're 100% gonna say yes, we should bring this little cat home. Should...
If not, it's gonna have to go to a shelter.
Yeah. It would have to go to a shelter otherwise if we don't adopt this cat. It is Helios' sibling. We don't know if it's like full or half sibling.
It's got the same mom.
Yeah, same mom. Same mom, different dad. It's a half sibling.
Yeah.
It's Helios' half sibling, half brother.
6 months older than Helios.
Oh, 6 months older.
Yes.
Okay, I thought it was younger. I thought you were just saying 6 months.
No, he's 6 months older, but he's still only slightly bigger than Helios.
Yeah. She's like a little more than a year old.
They really don't get that big.
And Dunsparce. So far, it's 100% yes.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, unanimous. Yes, we should adopt this cat.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, so Helios' older brother. Older half brother.
He's 6 and house.
And let me...
Already a pretty good selling point.
Yeah.
You ready to eat one?
No, I've not eaten. I was waiting for you.
I said, are you ready?
Oh yeah, give me a moment. They're both level 1. Oh well. Okay. So we're gonna breed those two. And... what else are they gonna say? I think those are the only ones that we need to breed, yeah? Pretty sure. And let me get this Ditto. I'm the only one who voted so far. Yeah, it is a pretty small chat today. That would do it. And here, I'll go to box 31 for the eggs to go in, and then we're gonna eat lunch. So we'll go ahead and get some breeding going for the starters, and hopefully get the remainder of them. Because we need Skeledirge, we need Quaxwell, and Quaquaval. So hopefully we should get some starter eggs while I'm eating lunch. Let me go ahead and make a good old egg power sandwich. And I'll eat lunch and then return. And we'll be hatching some eggs. And we'll try to evolve Scizor. And I'll evolve a Sinistine. And we should be done with the base game decks aside from Goldengo. But we'll look for more Goldengo coins, do all that. We should be done aside from like VOD exclusives after that. And we're not worried about VOD exclusives today. Then we can move on to DLC if you wanted. I do want to finish all the classes though. Alright. Alright. I don't know what you do to keys, love. Biggle's just a little guy. Absolutely. There we go. We got our egg power too. And I'll let them go at it. What's the best view? There's not really any good ones, so we'll just go this way. Alright. And I will see you all when I'm finished with lunch. Oh, there we go. Alright, I do return. Thank you all for your patience. We went in 8. We were talking a little more about the possibility of getting a second cat. And what we would name him if we do, which we are. We did decide that we are going to go adopt the little cat. He is the older half-brother of Helios. I'm trying to decide what to name him. He's kind of like, he looks a little like Helios, except he's, why did my, shinies move down there? Why did they move? There we go, scoot them back over there. Anyway. But you're thinking that maybe to fit with the Greek mythology theme that Helios' name has. His current name is Crypt. So you're thinking that we could name him Thanatos, or Thanatos, however you pronounce it. To kind of keep with the theme he has and the Greek theme that we gave Helios. So yeah, we're gonna get him after my fiance comes home from work. And I will, of course, post pictures. We would be ashamed not to. Okay, there we go. And then Ditto. We actually, this is a Chinese Ditto that we got from Izzy. So they do have the increased shiny odds. Not as increased if we had the shine charm. We don't have the shine charm. But it could be a shiny. Alright, so we're gonna get these eggs hatched. See if we can actually complete our decks. We should be able to. This should hopefully be enough to finish off the Skeldurge and Quackleval lines. And we're done with the starters. I could get Carkol out, but I think that just checking the remaining raid dens will probably be enough, so we'll do that. Yeah, because we were talking about, well, first, my fiance wanted to name him because I named Helios. And then we just decided that we'd name them together. And he suggested, like, well, he was like, who's the god of the dead? I was like, well, there's Hades. He's the god of the dead, but then there's Thanatos, who's the god of, like, death itself. And he said he likes Thanatos more, so we're gonna go with Thanatos. Yeah, I will show you guys when we do get him. Yeah, so then Helios will have someone to play with. Because Tank does not seem to want to play with him, even though he wants to play with Tank. So you're thinking, though, if you got another cat, then you have another cat to play with. Who can, you know, actually respond. Actually reciprocate. Because Tank, if he wants to play, you know, we can let him out and he'll play with Zofia. But Helios doesn't really have anyone to play with like that other than us. You know, sometimes we're busy. Like right now, I would not be a really good time for Helios to be wanting to play. So, yep, Helios' older brother. And we'll just have to see. I don't think Tank's gonna be super happy. Because he already didn't like Helios much. He doesn't like... They don't fight or anything, really. But Helios... I don't know. He doesn't like him. So he's probably not gonna be super thrilled about having to share his home with another cat, but it is what it is. Cause Tank, he just kind of gets jealous if any other animal gets attention other than him. He's just like that. I do think it's kind of funny that my fiance had me pull that though. Like, of course it'd be unanimous, yes. Of course. And shoot, we both wanted to say yes too. Oh. Hello, Grievard. Not really what I meant to do. Didn't mean to run into anyone. But yeah, we're just gonna check these while we're hatching these eggs. And who knows, maybe we'll get a shiny. That'd be pretty cool. That is the only ways to get the Paldean starter shiny. By Masuda hunting them. Or not Masuda, but you know, hatching eggs. Is more what I meant. Only way to get shiny Paldean starters. In the mainline games anyway. There could be other ways. And you know, other things. Alright. We'll check this one, which we probably already checked. I'm pretty sure we've checked all the ones in Tag Tree. Yeah, Pyroar. And then there's one here. I'm pretty sure we've already checked these. But it won't hurt to check them again. If we did. Okay, up here we have Larvitar. And then there's one down here. Which I'm also pretty sure we've already checked. We're getting LP anyway, so maybe we didn't check them. Or maybe they like reset or something. I don't know. We've definitely checked some in Tag Tree Thicket. Just because of how long we spent here looking for our Applin. The three of them. Applin line. I'll grab that. Oh, okay, there's our first egg. So is this gonna be Quaxly or is this gonna be Fuecoco? The singing Roggy Boy strikes again. Hello! Okay, it's Fuecoco, so that will finish off our Fuecoco line. Because we're gonna evolve this one into Skeleturge. Oh, female too. A female Fuecoco. Alright, let's get some experience candies. Chuck like 10 at him. Bite. Yeah, you're gonna learn a lot of moves about now. Going from 1 all the way to 33. Incinerate. Instead of Ember. Yawn. Instead of Tackle. Snarl. Instead of Bite. You are gonna be a special attacker after all. Roar, no, that's fine. Flamethrower. Instead of Incinerate. Hyper Voice instead of Round. There we go, and I'll be Crocolore. Alright. Crocolore. And then a few more, that should be enough for Skeleturge. Yeah, there we go. And into Skeleturge with ya. Okay, Skeleturge. I'll make a note to go ahead and unlock that. There we go. Okay, registered. Bop. Good. Torch Song. We'll forget Flamethrower, I think. Nope. What is my phone notifications going off for? Nope. He sent me videos of the animals. I will have to look at those later. Alright. So you go right there. Skeleturge. And you have a few more eggs to hatch. Magikarp. You'll go and check this one. Nope. Oh, okay, egg number 2. What will this be? Quaxly or Fuecoco? What will we get? It is Quaxly, so that's gonna be our Quaxwell then. Alright. So experience candy for you. That wasn't really necessary, I didn't need that many, but oh well. It doesn't really matter. Forget Growl. One of everyone's favorite mythical Pokemon. Mine is Meloetta if anyone cares to know. Oh, what is my favorite mythical Pokemon? I want to say Victini. Either Victini or Mew. I do definitely respect Meloetta though. Double hit instead of pound. Aqua Cutter instead of Water Gun. Air Slash. That's a special move, so I'm gonna skip. Focus Energy, no, it's fine. Acrobatics, yeah, that'd probably be good. Better than wing attack anyway. And there we go, it's gonna be our Quaxwell. Unova Psychic Mythical Duo, indeed. I do really like Victini. Victini's, ironically enough though, the only one I don't have. Because of ZA. We're just missing Victini. Because it's not in any of the Switch games. It's not in ZA. No Victini for me. Oh well. Alright, now you go right there. Okay, now we just need one more Quaxly for Quaquaval. And then we're done with the Quaxly line, and all we need to worry about is Poltegeist and Scizor. And I did get my other Switch out, so I can go ahead and trade myself to evolve Scizor. Which should be fine. Alright. Oh. Did I check that? I don't remember if I checked that Terra Raid or not. It's down there, isn't it? Alright, and another Quaxly. So that will finish off the starters then. When we get Legends Victini, who knows? I wouldn't mind one though. Victini was in the Reshiram and Zekrom movie. Or movies, I guess. It was in there. So, you know, maybe Legends Unova would be cool. Probably not. But it would be cool to see, like, the original dragon and stuff, yeah? If we went back to the past. I mean, no, they're probably just gonna throw in something random. Especially since all the Unova mythicals, or almost all of them, are in ZA anyway. They're probably not gonna give it to us. They've given us the Unova mythicals too many times. Because they're in... You know, there's Keldeo and Sword Shield, there's Meloetta and Scarlet Violet, there's both of them in ZA. They're probably not gonna give us Legends Unova. And 2 of the 3 Unova starters have been in Legends games. Which doesn't really mean anything, but, you know. I can hope, though. Alright, Quaxwell. And now, into Quaquaval. If I just give you some more. Like, 5 more, maybe? And no, that wasn't quite enough. Air Slash? No. Okay, well, like 10 more. There we go, that does it. Focus Energy, no. Acrobatics, yes. Instead of Wing Attack. Meloetta's in Legends EA. It's in Mega Dimension, I mean. You can obtain both Keldeo and Meloetta in Mega Dimension, and Genesect. Keldeo, Meloetta, and Genesect are all in Mega Dimension. You find Keldeo and Meloetta in special scans, and Genesect is a side mission. But yeah, they're all there. There we go. Aqua Step, yes, you can learn that. It's better than Aqua Cutter. Double Hit's not that good, but oh well. Yeah, Mega Dimension Meloetta. It is shiny locked. You can't shiny hunt it, but it is there. Not that it's... I mean, shiny Meloetta is obtainable anyway through completing your Scarlet Violet DLC Pokedex in home. So you can still get one. But it is unfortunately not shiny huntable, but it exists, you know. Alright, Quaxly. And swap you out, and I'm gonna release this one. And I'll hatch them all just to see if we happen to get any, like, shinies or something. Okay, I did already check the Zangoose. I wasn't sure if I did. Got a little distracted with egg hatching. And apparently you don't actually have to find all the legendaries and special scans before you start finding the mythicals. I thought you did. But apparently you can find them if you haven't seen all the legendaries yet. It just happened that both of mine were after all the legendaries. Fue Coco. Hi, buddy. Alright, and swap you out. Okay, now we just have 5 more eggs to hatch. And then we'll go ahead and evolve our Scizor and our Sinistea. We'll probably need to go catch another Sinistea as well. I say probably, but we will have to catch another Sinistea. What do we have? Gabite. And over here. Yeah, that's the reason why Meloetta is actually unlocked in stream avatars. That is the reason. Because it is in ZA. Lilligant. And we'll check this one down here. Hello, Voltorb. I'm going through Zappa Pico. Nope. I want to head up here. I randomly stopped running though. Or stopped dashing. Even though I did not stop pressing it. It just, again, I have stick drift, unfortunately. Probably need to clean my controller again. That usually helps a little bit if I clean it. Okay, go down to the fire one. I'm just hoping that one of these will happen to have Scizor Polteageist. I don't have to get Metal Coat or another teacup eventually. Just hoping. Nope. Hello, Go-Go. That's okay if not. Okay, what's here? Crocodile. And then we'll check this one over here. And it is good for getting steps into if you just kind of go back and forth through all of them. Let's swap up here. Looks like it. Oh, alright, another egg. Yeah, we're done with all the starters. But we'll see if maybe any of these have to be shiny, because the Ditto was a Chinese Ditto. So it is possible. Okay, no. So go ahead and release this Quaxley. What do we have here? Charcadet. We'll check this one. And there's, yeah, another Gimme Ghoul over here, so we may as well grab that. Okay, Gimme Ghoul. Another egg. And we have... another Quaxley. Hello, hello. Can you release you? 3 more eggs that we got during lunch. Oh. Another. Fue Coco. Hello, buddy. Okay, release you. We have 2 more now. I kind of feel like I may as well just check the ones all across the Paldea region before I evolve the Scizor, considering how close I am to getting back to Mexicoza. Vespiquen. See, we're getting there. And then I'll go do these ones and go back up that way, I think. It's a little bit of an odd way to do it, but it works. We'll hit all of them. Okay. Second to last. We have... another Fuecoco. I do actually have a shiny Fuecoco on personal because, I was trying to, breed a competitive one. Just for the sake of it. And I did win, like, a little bit in competitive with it. Or not the shiny one I hatched, because it wasn't, fully competitive, but... yeah, I was just breeding competitive ones and I found a shiny Fuecoco. Worked out pretty well for me. But it looks like none of these are. But it's worth a check. Was indeed. Yeah, we will definitely hunt them at some point. But yeah, all we're missing now is Scizor and Poltergeist. And then we can move on. I'll probably do some classes, maybe do the Treasures of Ruin. And then we could do the DLC, or start the DLC Friday. If we don't start today. A Rangaroo. Yeah, I'll do this flying one. Yeah, we'll just finish checking, I suppose. Because we're almost done anyway. A level view. Oh, did not mean to run into you. Alright, check that. Drifblim. Now down this way. I saw the green, was like, maybe is that a shiny Hoppip? But nope. Okay, Raichu. And then the ghost one here, and then we'll go over here and go through the ones. Oh. There's a random fire one there, so I guess we'll go down fire and then back up. It's a little weird, but sometimes weird paths need to be made to hit them all. Squawkabilly. What about Squawkabilly? Yeah, flying taxis. Maybe we're just finding all the trainers we've not fought yet, too. Not that I mind, of course. Okay, quick attack. Okay, defeated Cabby Pablo. Spirit, I love it. Thank you, thank you. I saw that Pokeball, so I figured I'd grab it. Just a great ball, though. Hatchrim. Okay, we'll go down to this fire one and then back up and do that side. I suppose. That fire one's like way up there, isn't it? Oh, grassy terrain. Guess we have that now. Finding shiny Oricorio would be pretty cool. Oh, sorry, Rookity. Especially the Bile. Has a very good shiny. I think that's how you pronounce that form anyway, I don't know. That sounds about right to me. Jeez, fire one's a little far. But that's fine. There's Vigoroth, Axew, Swablu. Hi, Larvitar. I was gonna say, that's a weird looking Axew. Turns out none of, well, one of those is an Axew, but most of these are not Axew. There's a bunch of Larvitar up here. A Larvitar would indeed be a weird looking Axew, in my defense. Now, for I thought there was a shiny Swablu just because of the ground, but no. Diagonal. Alright, now we'll go up and do this other side. And come back down. It is raining. Well, we don't really need to evolve anything right now with the rain. There are the ruins here, so I could see if perhaps we can find another Gimmighoul coin. Maybe. Hello, Braviary. There we go, Gimmighoul. Ooh, 5 coins that time. Don't mind if I do. Alright, and you can fly over most of this. There's also that watchtower there that probably has another Gimmighoul. And then we could get a Goldengo. Well, that might be enough for Goldengo. I would hope anyway. Hi, Growlithe. I like Growlithe. Alright. Let's see what we have up here. Hopefully, another Gimmighoul. If they give us like 50 coins, that'd be great. And then that might be enough. Maybe. We'll have to see. I have to check again. Hello, Gimmighoul. Now, if you would give us a large amount of coins, I would really appreciate that. That's 30. Is that enough? It might not be enough. No. Shoot, 50 wouldn't have been either. But 50 would have been one off. But no, it gave us 30. I think that we just barely might not be able to do it today. Unless there's another tower over there. I don't know if you've been to that one yet. Which one am I facing? I'm facing... This way is facing south. So no, I don't think I've been to that one. But if we remember, we can stop by at that one again. See if we can finish off the Gimmighoul coins. But first, a little check. That's Marini. This one's right over where the cloth outbreak is. Here we have Palmot. Another Gimmighoul, just 1 coin. But you, 1 coin. If you get 1 more on a watchtower, that should be enough. Okay. And then we'll go grab that, I guess. Something along those lines. Oh. Crown did not want to go up there. I didn't hear another Gimmighoul, oddly enough. Alright, now what's in this one? This is... Toxtricity. Okay, we'll check this one. Okay, and this one is low kicks. And this flying one should be the last one for like this little canyon-y type area. Alright, love you. Stantler.
I don't know. Figure out logistically how we're getting them.
Alright.
I guess for training we'll probably do the best to work and we'll go up there and get them, I guess.
Alright, works for me.
You're 100% sure?
Yes, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Might as well be. I briefly glanced at it, but it was a video, so I was like, I'll wait till after stream. Oh. Lost your cup. Don't do that. Can we look at the picture?
That's how I spent my entire lunch break when I was looking at it.
What up? Yeah, they're very cute. They're very cute.
He does that anytime he's up there with me.
Yep. And I have 3 more to check here. Bye, love you too. Unless we get lucky and there's both Poltergeist and Scizor in these last 3, we're gonna have to evolve some guys. It would seem. Unless online happens to have any, which I kinda doubt. We could check, I suppose. Online just doesn't normally have a whole lot. Kamala. And there's this fire one, and there's a steel one. Steel would be pretty good against Iron Hands. No, my Iron Hands, I mean. Would do good for steel. Cloister. And this one, the steel one is... Find out. We're going. For a giraffe. Okay, so yeah, nothing that we need in any of these raid dens, unfortunately. But here, let me go back up. And we're going to see if there's a Gimme Gold Ladder Tower before I forget about it. The passing by these ruins made me remember that. I guess we can grab the Gimme Gold here too. Hello, you. 1. I'm sure there's another Gimme Gold, but if there is another tower one, we don't need to worry about it at all. Just 1 more tower Gimme Gold and we've got Gold Done Go, and we're done with basically the whole living deck aside from the guys we still need to evolve. Oh, sorry, Rookity. You're very small, and I didn't see you until I ran into you. I will admit. I did not see you. Rain Dance? Yeah, that tower I think is the one. Probably. We'll find out when we head up there. There's a yellow Pokemon down there. What's yellow and spawn? The Tadpole. That's what that is. Like, what's yellow, small, and spawns over there? But no, it's a Tadpole. No cause for alarm. Alright. We're just about that watchtower. Naivement. Alright. Up we go. Up, 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 up. And hopefully this is not one I already checked. there's another one over there. This is the southern one, so I don't think I've checked this one. Okay. Now, if you give us, like, at least 30 coins, we should be done with all the coins for Goldengo. There we go, knock you out. And is that enough coins? No, not picnic. I didn't even know you could have a picnic up here. Huh. Anyway. Bag, that's what I want to do. 999! Finally. Alright, Gimme Ghoul, where are you? I say as if I don't know where it is. No, we should just be able to, like, evolve or level it up once and be fine. Is 10 enough? 10's enough. There we go. Give us Goldengo. Finally. There we go. That's Goldengo. One of the most annoying evolutions in the game. The coin entity Pokemon. So Goldengo. And then we need to evolve Sinistki. Wherever that is. You. Well, we need to catch another one to replace, but that's fine. Okay. We should have a teacup for you. Somewhere. Hopefully. Maybe. Do I not? I might not have a teacup for it. Well, that is unforeseen. Hold up. Where to get teacup to evolve? CST. Yeah, in Scarlet Violet. Teacup. No, it keeps telling me the ones for freaking, Sinistra. That's not what I'm looking for. What's the other teacup called? There's the Masterpiece teacup. What's the other teacup? Unremarkable teacup. Where to get Unremarkable teacup, Scarlet? Do you have to wait until it shows up in, oh, not teacup. What are you? Teapot. That's what it is. Where to get teapot in Scarvy. I don't know. Porto Marinado auction. Sakura Trail. Area 0. We need what, like just the cracked pot, yeah? So Sakura Trail, apparently. West of the door at the shrine. Okay. Yeah, because it's not showing up at the auction for us, so we kind of need to get it another way. I don't know where it is, but it says there's one in the Sakura Trail. So I guess we're going up there. This way. I suppose. Off we go. To find a teacup. Or teapot, not teacup. Teacup is for Sinistra. Dondozo, hello. Deerling, Sawsbuck, Toad Scroll. This is next to where the, or west of the green door, it says. On the grounds near a solitary tree west of the door. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was easy. Anyway, okay, let's evolve our teacup now. Assuming that's the right one. It should be, I hope. Teacup, teacup, teacup. Pot, I mean, there we go. So that is, Poltergeist. Poltergeist, hello, buddy. The phony form. And we need to go catch another, Sinistea to replace it with. I don't worry about moves for ya. Not now, anyway. Alright, so let's go catch another Sinistea. And then we need to evolve a Scyther. We could just catch a Scyther. Because we'll need to catch another one anyway. I'm pretty sure they do show up here, don't they? Pretty sure. There's wild Scyther around here. Thinking of? Maybe. Maybe. This may just not be the place. Yeah, I remember the Heracross was here. I did not remember that Scyther. Or, I thought that Scyther might have also been here, but it doesn't look like it. So, I guess not. Well, that's fine. I just need to remember where Scyther even is. Oh, not you. There's Scyther over by, Medalli, aren't there? I think. There's also some over in, like, the Tag Tree Thicket area, I think. I'm pretty sure, I'm a little more confident with them being by Medalli. With, Tropius. But I could be wrong. In fact, I probably am wrong. Because I don't remember exactly where all these Pokemon are. Ursaring, Master Shroomish. I remember the Shroomish. Sudowoodo. Apparently I might just be remembering all the Sudowoodo locations. And not actually the Scyther locations. I know where Sinistea is, though. I just don't remember where Scyther actually spawns. Okay, let me look at where Scyther spawns. Okay, Scyther. Also, I'll claim the sword. Scyther. What is Scyther in the dex, actually? Scyther is 260. That's going the wrong way. You. Oh no, it was up there where I was. And it is around here. So no, I remember Scyther's spawn location pretty much correctly. It's a little more north where I am. I remembered correctly. I just didn't see any immediately, and so I started doubting. But I thought so. Oh. Not what I meant. Sorry, dearling. Scyther, Scyther, Scyther. Scyther, Scyther. Yeah, there's the Tropius. That I did remember being around here. I think they're like up on cliffs usually, aren't they? I think I found you. Will be caught. Hello there. You are going to be evolved into a Scizor. Thank you. For your cooperation. Very easy cooperation. And we're going to go catch a Sinistea as well. They're over here by Alfernada. Sinistea, Sinistea. Oh, there's a bunch of Gothita. And I was looking for the ones over by, Sapapico. There's like a million there. Now you! I wonder if you have the stamp. Because I'm pretty sure you can. I can see. Do you? I don't think so, huh? I was curious. I know it's very unlikely, but I was curious. And there you go, Sims Tea. To replace the other one. Yeah, phony. Alright, so you go here. And do I have a metal coat or do I need to buy one? Here's another question, I suppose. The stones. Do I have a metal coat? Nope, I need to go buy one. There's a wild Sylveon over there. I don't need one anymore, but noted, I suppose. Alright, Mesagoza. Oh. We need to look for... I think they saw a Delibird presence. It just, if I remember where that is another thing. Delibird presence. I'm pretty sure there's one, like, pretty close to the entrance of the city, actually. I think. Could have sworn, but I guess not. Delibird presence. Because I know there was one on this side somewhere. Sandwiches and stuff. Nope, I ran into the wall. It was like on the... There it is. I need somewhere around here. Would that be under battle items? Metal coat? You can buy a metal coat, can't you? Well, it's not here. I thought it would have been here. But maybe not. Is it under general goods, perhaps? No, it's not. Shoot, where to get metal coat is another thing I need to Google now. Where to get metal coat Scarvy. Delibird presence in Levincia. Okay, so the one in Mesa Go does, the one in Mesa Go does not count. It has to be the one in Levincia specifically. Okay, going to Levincia then. Where it is, though, in Levincia, I don't know, but we'll find out. Delibird presence. That's Chansey Supply, I think. And that's Picnic Decks. Something tells me that it was on this side. Because I kept finding when I was looking for the grocery store, which I did not find. And he did eat the nuggets. He did not wait for me. He ate all the nuggets. When I was looking for the grocery store. To try and make the egg power sandwich. Nope. There you go. Okay. Now you have a metal coat. We got the metal coat. Hello, Blade King. Welcome. And we're gonna give that to Scyther. And then I'm gonna trade with my Switch 1 profile. Alright, give to you. You go here. And let me open up my Switch 1. And then we're gonna be done with everything that we can do for the living decks other than Violet exclusives. Alright. Oh, I did not mean to bump the cord, I'm sorry. Alright. So I'm opening up Violet on my Switch 1. And then I'll just go ahead and trade. Let me disconnect the internet. For the sake of this. I have disconnected. And I'm waiting for it to open up on Switch 1, and we'll be done with the living decks. Well, we could also go and catch Treasures of Ruin, which I probably will do. Since the ones we have are the shiny event ones. May as well do it for completion's sake, as well as all the school stuff in a moment here. Alright. Okay, this is open, so I'm gonna go ahead and do a little link trade with my other Switch. And then we could evolve my Scyther. Searching for trade partner. And it should find it. They're both in offline mode. There we go. Alright. So I guess I'll just go ahead and trade Pikachu or something from my Switch 1. And this Scyther needs to be evolved. Oh, I accidentally pressed B. There we go. Goodbye, Scyther. I think I'll cancel the trade evolution over on the Switch 1, just so you can see the evolution on the Switch 2. Like, actually on screen. Okay, now let me press B. Mash and B. There we- oh, never mind, you can't. It just evolves whether you want it to or not, apparently. Yeah, I can learn Bullet Punch, though. Instead of, I don't know, Agility. Works for me. Alright, and now time to trade it back. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is, all of the Scarlet Living decks except for version exclusives complete. That is all of them. We have done it. And so we'll go ahead and we'll complete the classes, and then I guess we could do Treasures of Ruin. Maybe a bit of shiny hunting, but I'll wait to start the DLC until Friday. So it's a fresh start, DLC, all that. Alright. But yep, there we have it. There we have it. So let me go ahead and we'll go to the class. We'll finish all the classes. We'll do the Treasures of Ruin. And then maybe clear some outbreaks. We'll see. Okay. Biology, I suppose. We'll just finish them all off. If we can. If we have time. Alright, hello! Hope everyone's learn. Before you get going, y'all remember the final question from our midterm exam. Well, Director Cloud found out about it somehow and I got yelled at. Whoops. Turn, you could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. Must have noticed all the color flushed right on my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have a slightly different coloration or patterning on the bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, Pokemon may have a wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It's quite rare to cross paths with one. I found 2 today, sir. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? It's 1 in 4,096. That's right, the makings of a Pokemon Professor, Dusk. Shiny Pokemon appear at the rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that the shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. We haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? You have it, sir. You own that charm. This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. It is. Oh, trust me, it is true. Whoops, there's the bell. It's all for today. Thank you for your attention. It is true, sir. Alright. We'll just go through all of them. So, Biology 6. Try and finish them all off. Hello, hello, hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Star, for example, which you regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so you can ride on its back. If we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Rotom. You're a good expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Dusk? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom and does all sorts of things to help you out. The Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, have 4 different forms they can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Whoops, there's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jock, right up to the very end, huh? Had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you all do your best on the final exam. Alright. So time to finish biology. Biology final. Hello everybody, today's our final exam. We'll cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do it just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Okay, how many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis does, surprising it from behind does. So that's 2. True or false, you can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. You can also get gifted Pokemon, and hatching them from eggs, but maybe that counts. You can catch them, you can get traded them, you can get gifted them, you can, you know, be traded them. So I want to say false. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution such as Firestone cause it to evolve? Yes, it will. It's probably running to shiny, 1 in 4,000. For false, the Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms, false as 4. It was fun. There we go. Yeah, that one, I got 5 out of 5 correctly. Okay, so hatching them does count. Apparently. Alright, so that's that final exam done. So now we'll do math. Try and get all of these classes out of the way before we move on to the DLC stuff. Basically everything I can do in the base game here. Hello everyone, that's a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? That was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like. Okay, that's not important. But today, we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%. So if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. Move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you can expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy is 100, and you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80. When it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? It depends. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Dusk. I made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP, or number of targets hit, may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is pretty a matter of preference. The Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but... oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go. Alright. And then we'll have the final exam after that, be done with math. Hello everyone, I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability, using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class of 40 students, there's a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1/2 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase. So most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If Pokemon that shares a type with this move use it, and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to the move's power? It will become 300, pretty sure. Use that calculation on your head. Well done, Dusk. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1/2, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of the same type increases from 1/2 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, the class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to receive the material well and review the material well in preparation. Alright, final exam time then. Don't forget to hydrate everybody if you are here. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you'll have in my class will serve you well as you answer. Okay, how many Great Balls can you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? Okay, that'd be 5. That'd be 5. Because 6 times 5 is 30. So 600 times 5 is... Actually, yeah, that'd be 3,000. So 5. If a water type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type Pokemon, what would move's power be? Okay, critical hit on a grass type Pokemon. So it gets lowered by half. I don't remember if crits double it. I think crits double it, so it would just stay the same. It would be C. I don't remember what critical hit does to damage. Under normal conditions, what % chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? Stone Edge has... Doesn't Stone Edge have an increased critical hit rate? I don't remember if it does or not. So I'm gonna say 4%, because I don't remember. If a Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? Each stage increases it by half, I think? So quadruple? Or... Okay, boost attack by 4 stages. Double, yeah? Well, no, it would be a quadruple, I think. I don't remember. If a rock type Pokemon whose terror type is rock terrestrializes, what will the power of its rock type be multiplied by? 2. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands in your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you. I'm sure you all did just fine. I don't know about that. Because I don't remember a lot of like specifics of certain moves and what like the specific numbers are. I do the math if I know the numbers. As long as I passed, I'm fine, I guess. I did not pass. Alright, we'll try again then. Because I didn't remember what the numbers were. The only 2 I was confident on. Okay. Great balls. 3,000... Let me just do 3,000 divided by 600. I'm pretty sure that's 5, yeah? Yeah, that is 5. So I was right on that one. Okay. Would that be 75 actually? Normal conditions, I want to say 4% still. I just need to get 1 more correct. When we use the Sword Dance, I'm gonna say double. Okay, and that's 2. Hopefully that works, I guess. Okay, 3. That's good enough for me. Oh wait, no it's not. Well, I got 1 more correct I didn't before. I just don't remember the specific numbers for these. I don't remember like what the multipliers and stuff are. Okay. So, we know that's 5. How do critical hits affect damage? Like, what's the multiplier? Pokemon. I should have specified. The damage multiplier changing from 2 times to 1.5. So it's 1.5 in Gen 6 and up. So, it decreases and then it increases by 1.5. So yeah, it's 75. Okay. What's Stone Edge's crit rate? Stone Edge crit rate. Pokemon Stone Edge has the naturally high critical hit ratio, increasing its critical hit chance by 1 stage to 12.5%. Yeah, percent. Okay, if you do the Sword Dance, how much does a stat boost increase damage? Pokemon. I don't remember a lot of these specific numbers. Yeah, by 1.5 at first, so it would end up doubling it if you use it twice. Well, no, it would quadruple it. Okay, then that's 2. Alright, come on. Be good enough. Good enough! I'm much better at math than real life, but math in this game requires me actually remembering the numbers, which I did not. Okay, history. Greetings, my old students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Let's hop in and continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So let me tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed on Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasures. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchants laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Ha, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Dusk. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. I would be interested. We can talk to all the teachers and stuff after, though. But that's gonna have her telling us to go track him down, which we will, of course. After all the classes. It would be the last thing we actually have to do in the base game. Don't be tardy, I won't. Greetings, little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater Paldea and its interior, Area 0. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area 0 Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition Area 0, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha! Perfect time to make eye contact, young Dusk. Let's see if you're paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of Great Crater? The Area 0 Expedition. Correct. Pick up and remember a term. I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area 0 Expedition. The record of activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. The record is also known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area 0. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The master began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores. It's just another book of odd paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is that the time already? I must be all swept up in filling minds with knowledge. As then today's lesson, we will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Alright. Another history. Greetings, my old students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I'd like to unravel the marvels of history as presented to us. One last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future, if I can speak. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse. That might be a little hard to follow. Indeed, it might be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind terror orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, light faded, the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, it may as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Dusk. Answer me this. What's the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Professor Sada? Correct. I think that you, a new transfer for Academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. She discovered that the shining crystal down in Area Zero, rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our Academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? That ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Alright, time to finish off history then. One at a time, shipping through them. Greetings, middle students, it's time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. If I remember, I'm really bad at remembering, dates and, numbers specifically. What was the area of the Great Crater Paldea called? Area Zero. How many years ago was the Academy founded? 806, I think it was. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the four treasures? A folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the record of the team's activities? That was Heath. How many years ago did Professor Sada invent the Terra Orb? That was 10 years ago. Our time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, Director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Alright. And 4 out of 5, good enough for me. I think that we just got how long ago the Academy was founded wrong. It might have been 105 or 107 or something like that. Alright, time for me to butcher every single language known to man. Woo! Alright. I cannot pronounce any of these languages correctly. Suffering. How'd you like the midterm exam? Y'all did really great. We're halfway there, and now it's time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? Yes. Tribune response, great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Vasi, go for my assistant. Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food, or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'aime pretty, if you'd be so kind, Pikachu. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu is trying to convey just now? A happiness? Sorry, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? When Pikachu says... It's using its angry voice. That looks happy to me. That's right, I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. But I guess I wasn't looking here. Maybe I should be looking. I think you did a great job. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. I wasn't looking at like its facial expressions. I was looking at OBS to read. So that way I didn't have to like keep facing this way. I don't like my side profile. Okay, their voice change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try listening more carefully to Pokemon. You must gain a deeper understanding of them. Instead, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. Now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matane, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone. I can't pronounce words I've never heard before. Woo. Butcher them all. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another of Salvatore's language lessons. A table of pets. Are you ready? Yes. I expect no less, my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today we will once again be focusing on listening. Vasi, you go for my assistant, Pikachu. As you remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'aime pretty, if you'd be so kind, Pikachu. Now that's happy. It sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems to be a lower... Oh, it's because I'm going off body language. I should be going off... How long have things not been... My mouse still... Okay, my mouse is moving again. Is everything back? Other than the capture card. I know the capture card's down. For some reason, like, every USB device I had just stopped working. Because of course it did, yeah. So let me see if I can fix things. I wonder how long that's been... just not functioning. Okay. Yeah, I just went and unplugged everything and plugged everything back in. Because, like, not even my mouse was moving, my keyboard wasn't working, nothing was working for a moment there. I don't know why. But it seems everything's back. Oh, jeez. How long was it like that? Out of curiosity. How long was it just not working? It wasn't happening too long, was it? Yeah, how long was it like that? That's not good. Oh dear. I'm glad to be back too. Thank you for letting me know. Because for some reason everything just stopped working, I didn't notice. Because there's not really a way for me to notice the mic doesn't work. Or something like that. Especially when all the lights are on. So that would indicate to me that everything's working, but apparently it was not. Just everything just kind of went down for a moment. For just some reason. Why, again, I don't know. But it just all went down. But oh well, I guess. Anyway, battle studies. The class begins soon. Don't be tardy. I tuned out and didn't notice how long you were out. I thought you were just quiet or AFK. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Is what it is, I guess. Another day, another round of battle study. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Make use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. But I've been reading like all the classes and stuff at least. We've gone through biology, we've gone through history, languages, math. Oh dear. Like 4 classes at least. Finishing them off. That's an efficient way to gather Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. But at least all my butchering of all the languages is not in the video then. That's the only like positive. See, which have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, cause it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? That's LP. Looks like you're already TM Machine Pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. Hello, Satoshi! I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice so we could drive the points home, but I guess we're never gonna have time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Alright. I'm just trying to finish off all these classes. The fact that Angela doesn't know what hacking is really funny. It is funny. This is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have that much left to teach you. But you can always aim for even greater heights. Today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When 2 trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're outdoing battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. Reminds you of a less annoying version of Ivor, a little bit. I don't really find Ivor annoying though, I just think he's kind of funny. But link battles are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species, and multiples of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon, they'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules lets you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The Flat Rule set is the one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species, or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? No flat rules. Because it only affects the strong ones. That's the one, new kid. Looks like you were listening to the lesson. You got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for. Your best bet is to choose the flat rule set. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for you when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules lets you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. Hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. I don't battle, sorry Dendra. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice so we'll drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be our final exam, aim for a perfect score. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Alright, Battle Studies final. Alright. Let's see what we got. Which tier boosts attack and special attack? That'd be Go All Out. What do you call the battles that Pokemon is sent out with the R button did on their own? Auto battles. Rock Throw throws myself at Arceus. Oh goodness. Here, let me go ahead and approve your message because it's restricted by YouTube right now, and there's nothing actually wrong with it. I should 10 LP. Hack the system. Nah, exchange materials. How Pokemon are adjusted at what level when using flat rules? Level 50. Using normal rules, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple. Yeah, that's true. Alright. Hopefully that's a perfect score. We'll have to see. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Let's get 3 questions correct. And we probably did 5 out of 5, I'd assume. Yeah, I was pretty confident about that one. There we go, that's Battle Studies done. Okay, now Art. Arceus didn't faint though, got a bit of a concussion. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello class, it's I Household yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well in the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Browsy, please come in. Greetings. It's an artist. I am Brassius. I'm an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Some Flora found in Artisan. I forgot I got none. Many of you have challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. Hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to afford to be able to attend Haas's classes. Old Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. He never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It's precisely thanks to Haas I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned, surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? Probably a sad mood. No, completely and utterly wrong. I made that sculpture I'd surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. His name's surrendering Sunflora? Exactly it has. You mean, so you were losing all hope, but you didn't feel sad. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable, even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. And dude's going down. Thank you so much. Whoa. Oh, dude. Oh, dear. House will be alright. Hello, class. It is I, Hausel, yet again. First, let me apologize for losing my composure during the last class. I was so touched with Brassy's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I am sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from his time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciedo Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciedo Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students, what's the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciedo Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Oh, I forgot what it's called. It's either reach or grasp. I'm gonna say reach. Very good guess. I think something reaching would stretch out farther, though. No, it's the grasp. Sepidarchus? Alright, wants mango juice? Oh dear. I have my water for now, so I don't need any, but thank you for the offer. The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciedo Mountain is in fact known as Glaciedo's Grasp. That shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. Glaciedo Mountain is in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. Imagine it's, what do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot? Oh dear. I don't think the kids say that anymore, man. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? I'll say you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. Okay, all for me. I do get it, that goofy. Yeah, goofball. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. We should only have a couple more, I think, for art. Art 6. So many classes to get through. Hello, classes. I hassle yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there's absolutely no set definitions as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things I wish to focus on today, ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. Really want to beat a game with only a Rocky Boy? I would wish you luck if you do attempt it. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to Pokemon and may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Carafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of the Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It is completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch Pokemon with the mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with a Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can change your title, is what you can do. Wonderful, Dusk, your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent in a battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you could send out a Gibble with Best Friends ribbon by declaring Go Gibble the Great Friend. I have hiccups, sorry. Well, I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. It seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review your material closely so that you pass on your first try. I'm not too worried about the art one. Okay, imagine if you were a gym leader and you had the choice to sit on a Dragon type Pokemon instead of just waiting there. That would be pretty cool. Absolutely. I'm just like chilling on Hydreigon's like back or something. Maybe Hydreigon is not like the best shape though. Hydreigon's my favorite, but which would be the easiest to sit on that I would use as a gym leader? Maybe Como. Como has a better shape for it. I do hope you're all ready, because it's time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. Alright. What is the name of the restaurant where you can change a Pokemon's Terra type? The Treasure Eatery. What's the name of Brassius' signature art installation that we discussed in class? Surrendering Sunflora. Honey Waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea. 2. Where can you find the Million Volt Skyline? Navincia. Marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet, and none can be added after false. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning that art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it's my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. Cross-legged on a Metagross or Fortress. Fair. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Alright, let's see. Yep, 5 out of 5. I kind of figured so. Alright, and now we have home ec, and that's the last class we need to get through. And then we can go talk to all the teachers. You know, finish our bonds and all that. Finish all the school stuff today. Put away your phones, it's time to be in class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. I wonder who that could possibly be. It's definitely not the kid in the front there, the front left. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Hello Amelia, how you doing? Welcome. We completed as much of the living decks as we can with Scarlet alone, and now I'm trying to finish off all the school stuff. I want to do the school stuff, and then I want to catch the Treasures of Ruin before we move on to DLC Friday. But how's it going for you? I hope that you're doing well. He spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Tell me, Master Joss, since you did quite well in your midterm exam, what should our this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? He should make food with other people. Arvin? Perfectly correct. I see you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, their sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. I work for streamers. Do you like to see my work? What do you do, out of curiosity? For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare sandwiches to others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Poor Arvin got freaking called out. Like, I'll stream stuff like 2D 3D model, logo, banner, overlay screens, etc. I'm not interested in any currently, but I do appreciate the offer. It'd be pretty cool to see if you could send the Ember Kid Discord. Oh yeah, I'm sure that others in the Discord may be interested in seeing your work too. You can absolutely show it, because I know that other people also stream and stuff. I'm currently not in the market right now, though. As cool as that is. But any of the male students is a matter of privacy, so I'd ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Alright, let's see. Home ec 5. So we just have 2 more, and then we have the final exam. We're done with all of this stuff. Well, aside from like going around and forming bonds with teachers and that type of thing, which we're not quite done yet. Your phones, it's time to begin class. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? No, I don't mean that suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking around with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I'm sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Master Dusk. What would you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up? Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is of course simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles. You gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. And Shiny's like this all the conniving brute. Oh my goodness. This Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles. The bubbles encapsulate the filth, and you simply wash away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It's certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. What Pokemon like to be dirty? Probably like some mud type, or like ground types. Maybe like the Chonk and Oinkologne, perhaps? As we begin soon, don't be tardy. I will not be. And imagine a lot of like rock type Pokemon don't like water. I'm thinking about what else would like not want to be cleaned. Clear your phones, it's time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realize I focus almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity, I can't speak, in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish, whenever they please. I can imagine rock and roller riding on a Mega Alpha Salamence. That sounds fun. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted you. If by chance you are not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear one. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvador's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing that you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Or Rotom phones? Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I'm fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phone. Now thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with the small talk. As this class known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to look for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I'd be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives. Even if only a little. Or that one guy that gives us phone cases based on Switch games, yeah. I don't have any Switch games started on this save. Well, on the Switch 2 anyway. To get those at the moment, but eventually I will. The sentiment is imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Last exam of the base game, guys. I'm pretty sure of like the whole game. Don't have to do any more school stuff. No more classes anyway, after this. Time has come to test how well you've learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Sparkling Power. Besides, you've never played Indigo Disc. Never on stream, but that is gonna change. Yeah, I have played it off stream, but not on stream. I never got around to it. Like, it's non-effective Egg Power. Helps hatch strong Pokemon, I think. Was a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers, make food with others. Was the correct action taken when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? Pokemon wash. There's a question of Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had, so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Alright, let's see what we got here. 5 out of 5, there we go. Now let's become friends with everybody. For the trading in ZA, just ping me on the Discord and I'll respond as soon as I can. Or you could do the other way around as well. You could ping me as well. Entrance holders, Penny, shoot, Miss Ryford, I think, and Hassel. So we'll go find them. Hello, Hassel. Time to become close with everyone. Oh, why hello there, Young Dusk. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't take notice of your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me. That was very magnanimous of you. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. I feel bad. Don't feel bad. I do not care if I'm pinged. I really don't. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers specialized in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it, too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and the Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. But I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own students? I don't want you to quit teaching, man. My dear Dusk, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. We're now trusted. If I talk to you again, we'll continue. He's lost in thought. Alright, Mr. Ryford? Why, if it isn't Dusk from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes, I am. It is convenient that you would take the bait if I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So, what do you think? Would you say the story is just make-believe? No. No, we know it's not. He's grown in his early 20s. Now that I think about it, his backstory, and especially his design, makes it look like he's still 18, 22. It does, kind of. Who knows, honestly. You can never tell any Pokemon, like, character from just their appearance. You can never tell the age. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's so much to support the truth of this story. If I'm to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. Alright, even closer with Ryford. And now Penny also wanted to speak. Hello, Penny. What? Dusk? Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? Phew, that was close. What you doing? Yeah, you know, I'm just, guess I might as well come clean. Take a look over there. Yeah, that's them. Do you get it now? Not really. Sorry, your jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the shtick. Or sitch. Team Starve started coming to school again. But I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay, and it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking on them from over here. Girl, why don't you just go up to them? Guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story. We gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change of tack. Huh? Change of tack? What, are you gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off the other kids? Oh, Momo, Ordy. They're both really trying to, their best fit in here at school. I cannot speak! Oh my goodness. They're trying to fit in! A change of tack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? What? I mean, Ortega is short. How about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Like, just yell it, loud as we can. Oh dear. What? That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Hold up, let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest scream you ever heard into the mic. Like, sup, y'all, or whatever. Lifts the mood like nobody's business. Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is a school. It's different. Okay, smart guy. So we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? No, that'd totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Here, I'm gonna go for it. Hey! Morning, y'all! How are y'all feeling today? Oh no. Shakama, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. Everyone having a good time? Come on, Ortega, gotta do it too. Hold on a sec. You're just practicing for DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight! Quick, say it. Thanks for coming tonight! Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Those guys seem star? What the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? Eh, they're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. No way. But people are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes zero sense. Ha, Momo and Ordy really are operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems that my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that that's all settled, I guess I should get going. Hasta la vista. I was doing her on Hawk Academy. I told Shakama to shut up. That's fair. Can't really argue with you there. Okay, there's still a Miss Ryford in the entrance hall letting do stuff. What else do you need? Thus, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. Yeah, I have the shiny ones in my box. I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. An interview piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon, and 8 stakes driven into the ground, and the areas surrounding each shrine keep the power of ruin at bay. Yep, those. In other words, if all of the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, we would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of our tiny little shrine's dusk? Yeah. I do think it'd be nice. A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to a descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. It's not like they're my box held hostage, Rypert. Yeah, the shiny ones are. The normal ones aren't. I still need to do that. But the shiny ones are in my box. from the event. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I'll mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Thank you. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. Heh, you can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures after all. Hope you investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. Couldn't get the shinies? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because your Switch was broken. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't think I have any extras either to give, unfortunately. Okay, Ryford wants more. Or maybe she just wants you to talk to her again once you catch them all. Yes, that is what she wants. Okay, well we could do that. We almost certainly will. I'll have to like pull up the locations for all of them though. You want to talk to me here? I don't remember. Probably Arvin. Hi Arvin. Yo Dusk, you grabbing something to eat too? Man, you're sure to give me a beating in that Academy Ace tournament. Seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and became a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing, right? Then there's Nimona, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank too. Now your Penny's got some kind to offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. She's the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. You're great at cooking. Nah, I mean, it's just like a hobby, really. Did it would have taken them with absolute shame. Yeah, no, I don't have extras. I should have grabbed some more in a Violet. But hey, they'll come back in another game eventually. You know, just like Xerneas and Yveltal and Reshiram and Zekrom. Solgaleo and Lunala. They'll come around eventually. Next time they have like a good shiny hunting legendaries game. They'll come around. One day. I learned how to do the basics because my mom wasn't around to cook for me. Wait, my mom? See, now that Ms. Bostiff is doing so much better, and since the treasure hunt is still going and all, I've been thinking of a new goal. To find myself. And I guess you've really got to start by knowing where you come from, which means I should learn more about my mom, right? Not necessarily. She was a student at this school once, too. That's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person she really was. Thanks for inspiration, little buddy. No problemo. No problemo. What else? Was there anything else in here? Where's the exit? There. Oh, okay, no, Ryford's in the entrance hall. She wants us to capture the treasures, which we'll do eventually. Alright, now Penny's in here. And Dendra. Oh, Snoo Kid, you here to do a little shopping? No, I came to see you and Penny. Huh, so you came to see me, did you? I'm here to check out the sandwiches they got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have an excellent nutritional balance, too. What happened to your intensive training? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. Well, that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Oh right, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. Oh dear. There is exclamation mark dance for the stream avatars. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I want to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is. But I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. Thank you. Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? Alright, well we're close to Miss Dendra now. And now Penny. Penny, where are you? Oh, there she is. I just didn't see her for some reason. Oh, hey Dusk. I'm checking in on Atticus. So keep your voice down, okay? Okay, I'll keep my voice down. appreciate it. I must say, the Academy Emporium stocks some rather splendid wares. I admit my expectations were far lower than warranted. Wow, he really seems to have taken a shine to the school store. Doesn't seem like he'll notice us anytime soon, so I guess there's no point whispering. You know, of all my Team Star friends, Atticus I'm worried will have the most trouble fitting in. Greetings, my good shopkeep. I'd very much like to acquire the limited edition ninja garments released today. I believe you have 5 sets in stock, yes? Ah, the ninja cosplay set, yes? I'm sorry, dear, but someone bought the last 2 from us earlier. We're completely sold out. Oh dear. What? This cannot be. If I'm unable to procure those garments, why, that will ruin everything. I present no choice but to track down the rival patron of mine. When I find them, I shall fix them with my piercing gaze and beg on bended knee for the ninja garments I so crave. What? Since when was Atticus this good looking? Wait, no focus. If he starts begging some kid for a ninja outfit, the people will think he's a weirdo. We should stop him, right? Let's just see how this pans out. Seriously? But... Oh, Don Atticus, here you are. My young compadre. I must apologize. About the garments I promised you so that we might dress as ninja together. Oh yeah, I got us covered. I already bought 2 sets of ninja cosplay for us to wear. Oh god, I forgot Atticus is hot. Yeah. I beg your pardon. When I came here earlier, the shopkeeper lady was putting them out on the shelves. So I bought one for you and one for me. You know how popular these outfits are. I was super lucky to be able to snag them. Now come on, let's go play ninja outside. Goodness me, what a happy turn of events. I shall retrieve my shuriken from my quarters so that we might enjoy some target practice. Oh, awesome! I can also use my masterful stitchery to transform the ninja garments into a sublime vision of poison. What say you? I'm good, thanks. Ah, the insolence of this one. The insolence. Someone say cosplay, me pulling up in full rock and roller suit. How would that look in person? He looks like he's able to wrap up this little escapade without making a scene. But more importantly, Atticus already made a friend at school. Kinda makes me feel bad that I thought I had to spy on him. Anyway, I guess I'll get going. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, Penny. Alright. And the biology lab. Oh wait, was that Jacques or was that... Yeah, you, Salvatore. Hello, sir. Oh, my dear Dusk. Thanks for advice from before. Palmy is, well, just see for yourself. And it seems very quiet. Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part has even Mr. Jacques here stumped. That Penny's first reaction to Atticus' face was, oh god, I forgot he was yeah. Basically. That was even Mr. Jacques here stumped. Basically. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Ah. Nothing quite past, don't worry about it. I butchered that, I'm sure. I have some more information now, thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of a shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Oh, poor guy. Traumatized little Palmy. If that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just, attendre, wait, that is, to, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear. I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figured each other out. No, don't punt the Palmy. That poor Palmy is already attacked. Don't you punt it. Jeez. Okay, art. So, Hassel? Hello, dude? Why, hello there, Dusk. You always seem to appear at the most crucial moments. Something going on? Well, you see. Nope. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it's indeed true that I've made up my mind. I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around the art decorating this room, would you? A curved stumpy velvet on the chin, jeez. The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see a young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. But by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some stories spun up about my father's deteriorating health. I'm not so easily fooled. I'll return another day. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher, returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Dusk. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I could possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will. Insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. Thank you. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. Now we're close to Mr. Hassel. Now let's see, Penny, who are you spying on now? How you doing, Dusk? I've never been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way. Something up? Who are you spying on? Well, I'm worried about this rumor that's going around. People are saying Team Star is planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are still scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that, and who'd want to raid the art room anyway? Knock knock, we're coming in! Ah, they actually showed up? Wow, the Star Raptor is incredible. It looks like, looks just like it's about to attack with close combat. Hey, you at the art club or what? Yeah, I am. Don't tell me the rumor was for real. Are they actually gonna raid the art room? No, there's no way. They wouldn't. We should just keep watching. So, did you need anything? Yeah, I'm here to ask, you know, if you got any last words, punk? No way. It's a raid. This is literally a raid. Oh, knock it off, Melly. Being shy is one thing, but you can't go around threatening people to cover it up. Right, sorry, Ari, my bad. So, about your club. The art club, I mean. I was wondering if I could join. Oh, we wanted to ask about the club membership? Sheesh, you had me scared there. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Melly? Hang on, Ari, this guy still got something to say. Spit out, then. I gotta earn my way in, or what? No, it's just, I was hoping I could ask what prompted you to go for the art club, that's all. You're asking me why I want to join? Well, I gotta explain. One of my pals made me this outfit for me, these sick boots and everything. I'm big into flame patterns like this, so I wanted to try and make something like it myself. So yeah, painting, that's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something when I saw that real simple looking fletching painting on the wall there. I don't have to be some genius artist. I just want to make art that has its own charm, you know? The fletching painting? I did that one. That one's yours? I thought it was like a finger painting by a kindergartner or something. Yeah, I get that all the time. President's paintings are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh? You're the art club's president? I can already tell you have a lot of fun in the club together. Could you tell us your name? Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? The name's Mela, and yeah, good eye. My boots are the best. A pal of mine who's a big arts and crafts nerd made them for me. So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief, but wow. I didn't know that Melly wanted to join the art club. I can't wait to see what Melly paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh? Yeah, I guess. Ah, Arity, how'd you know we were here? Wait, were you supposed to be hiding? I was wondering what was going on. You were just kind of hanging out in the open over here. But you don't need to worry anyway. Melly's been too nervous to notice you. Well, see, Melly gets a jitter sometimes. Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came with her for moral support. But you know, I think she'll be just fine. And she's not the only one doing something new. Carmen and I have started up a wrestling club. Melly will have a blast here, I'm sure, so I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista. Melly and Ari are putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off too. Hasta la vista. Alright, where are you going now? Oh my gosh, I can't walk. There we go, let me out of here. Okay, the staff room. How's the Pommy doing? My dear Dusk, Pommy here is healthy as can be. That's good. Still quiet though. Haha. What seems to be quiet is simply part of this one's personality. But it's hard for Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid it might not be able to do those sort of things. Oh. What do you think, Dusk? Where does this Pommy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, I didn't expect to hear, my name. So, you think it should stay here with me? I was so focused on getting it back into good health so it could return to the wild that I didn't even consider that possibility. What do you think about that idea, my little Pommy friend? Oh, it seems happy about that. Pommy, it spoke at last. Even without speaking Pokemon language myself, I know that reply means yes. Oh, my dear Dusk, merci so very, very much for all your help with Pommy. All the more reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. Hey, we got the Galarian Meowth. I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Pommy for good. I will indeed. There we go. Found a Hyperspace hole with a Scizor in it. Nice. So that solves that for you then, doesn't it? Okay, so we do not have Galarian Meowth. Here, Galarian Meowth can chill. There's not really like an actual spot in the dex for it, so I'm gonna put it there for now. Well, actually, I think that there isn't. Never mind. There is a space under extra forms, I think. Let me look. Yeah, extra regional forms. We do have Galarian Meowth. That's gonna be like pretty far though. So time to name all the rest of our boxes, I suppose. This is Teal Mask 121 150. Then we have this would be Teal Mask 151 to 180. Which is still not quite where Meowth goes. Yeah, I'll put Meowth in my party for now. until we get there. Okay, and then we have the last teal mask one. There's a teal mask 181 to 200. We have a lot further to go until we're done with this game, clearly. Yeah, to 200. And then this is where Indigo Disc starts. So we have Indigo Disc 1 to 30. And then we have Indigo Disc 31 to 60. Nope. Okay, 31 to 60. Okay, and then here, 61 to 90. Indigo Disc is what I meant to put at the front there. Hopefully I didn't forget that for the others. No, I did not. Not that I know of anyway. And then 91 to 120. Okay. 91 to 120. And then this is Indigo Disc 121 to 150. And then there's Indigo Disc 151 to 180. And it just, oh my gosh, Indigo just keeps on going. We should have enough space though, I think. Indigo Disc 181 to 210. And then we have Indigo Disc 211 to 240. And then we have like 3 more here. Okay, there's like barely enough room. Indigo Disc 241 to 243. We could also consolidate regional, or like the extra regional forms in here, I think, or space. Because this is only like literally just the first 3. So I'll also do extra regional forms. And regional forms. Or just extra forms I'll put. No, I'll leave it as regional. So we don't like take up all of our box space. I want like a couple boxes at least. One for eggs and one for extra things. So this mouth actually goes like right here. All the way over here. Is that is this at least my OT? Yes, it is. Good to know. Okay. And now you. Oh, Master Dusk. There's something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. I need my help? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. What is it? I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I'll repay you for your troubles, of course. Give some thought if this piques your interest. Anytime I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I'll share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Okay, what do you have, man? What you got? Okay, I guess you'll come later. Okay, entrance hall, home ec room. So he did move. He just moved. Master Dusk, about that matter with which I need your help. I discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It's called Sweet Herba Mystica. You're gonna repay me. You should find it during the course of your treasure hunt. I'd be grateful if you would share some with me. I don't remember if this is even worth it. I think I have some. Yeah, you can have it, dude. I guess. So this is Sweet Herba Mystica. I must create something with it right away. Will this be worth it? It's so very sweet. My, what ambrosial sweetness. It's like a sweeter honey, a much sweeter honey. Yes, as if honey sweetness were multiplied by 100. Hey, Mrs. Saguaro, what you eating? Ah, it smells super sweet, and you look so happy eating it. No, you see, there's a reason for this. You don't look like somebody likes sweets, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool? I spent my entire life trying to maintain the image that others have of me. But now I see that it's possible to reconcile the difference between my outward appearance and my inner love of sweets. Well then, Master Dusk, here's a reward for your efforts, as promised. Slowpoke Cup. I'll take it. I appreciate it. Thanks to you, I was able to have a most delectably sweet experience. Moreover, I even feel that my narrow-minded views have broadened ever so slightly. Please accept my heartiest of thanks. I guess worth it enough. We got a Slowpoke Cup. Director's office, Arvin. Probably went to learn more about, Sada. Dusk, boy did you pick a great moment to stop on by. Take a look at this. This is supposed to be a sample from my mom's research from back when she was a student. That's what Director Clavel here told me. He's been helping me out. When Sada was a student at this academy, I was still a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, it was already being bandied about that an astoundingly gifted young woman was studying at Naranha Academy. So she really was always amazing, right from the start, huh? Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of all this equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? This room was once your mother's research lab. Scissor, some good for Scissor, that's good. I know you just need Slowking, yeah? You can find Slowking in Hyperspace as well. But I will help you out after stream if I can. We are getting our cat today, though, so... Or, you know, a second cat. Helios' brother. It was? From what I've heard recounted, she apparently would become so absorbed in her research that she hardly ever returned to her dorm room. She spent most nights sleeping here, in fact. I also found myself more at ease surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting the room to serve my office. I never knew. All these pieces of my mom's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I spent so long trying not to think about her that I never even noticed, until now. Thanks for telling me about this, Director Clavel. And Dusk, thanks for being here with me to learn about it too. Master Arvin, I also intended to explain about these trophies here. And he's already gone. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash, as soon as some new thought crosses his mind. My dear Sada, I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. Alright. Schoolyard, Nimona, and Time. I see Nimona first, so I guess I'll go see her. Hello, Nimona. Her ponytail just sticking out. Defying gravity. Oh, hey Dusk. Great timing. I've been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. But now I found you, in the schoolyard no less. It'd be silly not to battle, what do you say? Wait, hold on. I do not my team. Haha, you kid her, pretending like you're not getting about. Come on, let's get down to it. Okay, never mind, I don't actually have to battle. I was like, I just have a Palmot. I only have Palmot. I don't have any other Pokemon on me. Spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon Mona. Okay, that's fine. Good stuff. Go start my game, so I'll be ready anytime for the Academy Ace tournament. I know I sprang my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. No problem. Yeah, I did not have my Pokemon ready. I just had Palmont. Just come and keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah. That's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time? How'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. You just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why'd you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see, forgive me. So very intense? Oh, never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as a gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans on becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact a teacher, I'd appreciate if you would call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much this time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. I suppose it does. Ha, that made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me, but having you here with me allowed me to do what needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Dusk. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these do help you on your adventure. 50 rock Terra shards. Alright. That's Miss Time's things done. And let's see what else we have, if anything. Other than the Treasures of Ruin. Oh, Nemona's in the cafeteria now. Nemona, what are you doing there? So you're good for battle, right? Great, meet you at the schoolyard in a minute? Hold up, you're Nemona, right? Like, the student council president? That Nemona? Yep, that's me. Yeah, maybe some other time. Dusk, hola! Who was that? Oh, him? Don't know who he was. I was just munching my sandwich and I heard him bragging about his tough Pokemon, so I invited him to battle. Wonder what Pokemon he's gonna use. Can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot to get his contact info. How are we supposed to plan when we'll face off? Oh well, I'll make sure we battle next time I run into him. Anyway, I guess he came to get some grub, huh? Well, I'm not one to stand between someone and a meal. Catch you later. And she's off again. She's gone. Nope, now she's in the school store. Oh dear, Nemona. Better stock up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Dusk! Oh my gosh, listen to this. Remember that guy from the cafeteria? I ran into him again in the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no. He was like, what's the point? You're a champion and a battle is. You would wreck me. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling if you lose, right? You can. But it's also not fun to be absolutely destroyed. For real, I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff. Man, Pokemon battles get so complicated sometimes. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I worked hard at this stuff. It's not like it just all comes naturally to me. Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally to me for one thing. I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. See you soon, Dusk. Well, good luck, Mona. Okay, and she's in 1A now. Apparently I'm just chasing her down. There you are, Dusk. I had a feeling you'd turn up if I hang out here for a while. And lo and behold, I was right. And then I found you, we should swing by my room and have a chat. Alright. Sean, welcome to Zona Nimona. It's so tidy. Oh, wait a sec. I know you've been to your room before. But have I never had you over here? Wild. Anyway, listen, Dusk. You know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really, really like them? Yeah, you sure do. Cool. And yeah, you know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? Like me with Pokemon? And shiny hunting? Yeah. That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kind of became a champion. But then I found out it's pretty special, that normally it's not so simple for most people. People would tell me to my face that I only managed it because I have some innate gift, or because I was raised differently, or whatever. And suddenly I started to feel like there was this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I'd battle my friends. I just want everyone to have fun. Oh, but don't worry, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going 100% all out. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent around who can beat me even when I'm in full hardcore mode. So just promise me one thing, okay, Dusk? Promise you'll always stay my equal. You and me, true rivals. And you know it. You're the best, Dusk. Thank you. Oof, that got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Feel free to burst in into the Zona Nimona whenever you want. And get ready for the Academy Ace tournament, because I'm gonna stomp you this time. If I do it again. Which who knows, I might at some point if I ever want to like do ribbons and stuff. Okay, Arvin's in the entrance hall. We'll go see Penny though. Alright, what's up, Penny? Oh, hey, Dusk. Look at my classroom. All the students here are in the STEM track, just like me. So, there's something I want to talk to you about. But not here. Let's go somewhere you can talk in private. All the Pokemon food for all the evolutions. And the energy drinks. Very different from Nimona's. Very, very different. Also, just chilling in the dark is very relatable. This is my room. Make yourself at home. Nice and cozy in here. This kind of looks like what my spaces tend to look like. I know, right? Being surrounded by my VVs and figurines is my kind of heaven. Anyway, you must be wondering why I brought you here. It's about my Team Star friends. They really mean the world to me. I love them all so much I got scared they weren't going to fit in okay or be happy at school. That's why I've been sort of spying on them since they came back. But turns out I didn't need to worry. They're already having a great time. I'm also surprised she has like a wide monitor instead of like multiple monitors though. Like just one singular wide one. Now I feel bad I didn't have it in me to believe in them in the first place. They've all grown so much, but I haven't changed since Operation Starfall. I'm still scheming up ways to fix things by myself instead of having a little faith. I just need to believe in them. Yeah, I know. I promise I'll try, but it might take me a little while to get there. Huh, I feel better after talking out with you, Dusk. Thanks. And, I want you to know you're a really important friend to me, too. There goes for Nimona as well, and even Arvin and Crydon. You know, I don't normally like having people in my room. I don't either, I don't blame you. But you're an exception. Stop by for chats or whatever anytime. To our next confab then. Hasta la vista. And she's just on her computer. With all the evolutions. Hello everyone. Alright. And then, yeah, there's just, the entrance hall. Arvin, finish up your line. Now where are you? Probably over where the Violet, or not Violet, Scarlet book is. Hello. I was correct. Yo, champ, coming to hit the books? No, just passing through. What, you just felt like climbing all the stairs to train your legs or something? I was already in the... Dude, I was already here. Oh, you wanna know why I'm here? Yeah, I'm still working my own little treasure hunt, trying to find myself and all. While I was here in the entrance hall, digging through my mom's research reports, I found this on one of the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my mom that she even kept a copy of it in the Lighthouse lab. The Scarlet book. That's what it's called, right? It's my first time really reading the bits that aren't about the Urban Mystica. They're amazing. I mean, it all sounds super fake, but it's got all these cool pictures and it's real fun to read. Like, look at this entry here. This quick one, while separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons, and gleamed brighter than the gemstone, I'd guess. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Next to this page is all smudged and blurry in every copy of this book I've ever seen. It seems kind of suspicious, right? Of course, the whole book is full of unbelievable stories, the Urban Mystica being one of them, but they turned out to be real. And after everything we saw in Area Zero, well, it's hard to say it's all nonsense, huh? In fact, I think it might have been this book that made my mom want to become a researcher. I bet she got so fixated with the ancient Pokemon she read about in here that it made her want to see one for herself. Wait, hold on. Is my mom's time machine the whole reason the ancient Pokemon ended up here in the first place? This book is from way before she made the time machine, but it mentions ancient Pokemon. Isn't that kinda weird? Yeah. Oh well, I'm sure it's all just made up anyway. But my mom believed that nonsense, and even managed to make it a reality. I guess she really was something. I'm gonna learn from her example, and start giving it my all, too. I got something I gotta do now, but I'll see you around, little buddy. See Arvin. Is there more Arvin stuff to do? Or is that all? Are we done aside from the Treasures of Ruin? No, we're not. Arvin's around. Yeah, because we haven't been to Arvin's dorm yet. Which I figure is where this would be. I was focusing so hard I didn't notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. I do like his dorm probably the most. At least in terms of like looking at them, but which one I'd be most comfortable in real life would probably be Penny's, honestly. Except I'd be a little cleaner about like the cans and stuff. What do you think? Welcome to Shez Arvin, and Mabostiff, really. It really screams Arvin. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? The food, the stuff in Mabostiff everywhere. Anyway, about the reason you saw me studying in the classroom like that. I went back and read the pages about the Urban Mystica and the Scarlet book again. Maybe you remember how things were back when Mabostiff was all weak and everything. I couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad I was able to find all the Urban Mystica together with you. But there's gotta be other people who are still suffering the same way I was back then, worrying about the Pokemon that are sick or hurt. So I don't laugh, okay? I decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. Yeah, I'm sure you can pull it off. I believe in you, man. Yeah, thanks. I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. The culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear, I'm gonna be just as famous as my mom. So I guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. Time to start a new chapter, when it's all about working toward my new dream. And hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. Boss Stiff will always be glad to see you. Yeah. Big ol' Boss Stiff. Compared to like the actual room. Alright, well, guess we're going to go look for the treasures of ruin now. Or try to. I do need to use the restroom really quick, so I will be right back. I'll save, I suppose. And I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I do return. Now let me just pull up all the stake locations and we'll see if we can manage to get them. And what we don't get by the end of this stream, we'll just get before we start the DLC on Friday. I know that we already grabbed most of them, but it wouldn't hurt to do more. Not all. Okay, so we have a map here. I'm gonna open it up. Now see if I can get them. Let's see what we can do. Okay, so the first one, we're gonna do Wochien first, do them in order. It's, kind of by here, looks like. Now, we did already get a few of them, but I don't remember which one we got, so we're just gonna go until we get them. So yeah, Wochien first, all the purple stakes. Let's see. Nope. Where am I going? I need to go directly south, basically, from here. Yeah, I do not recall which ones you've gotten, which ones you've not. And there are some that are a little tricky. But we'll see. Alright. Yes, hello, gimme gold. And I know there's a trade that you can do for not Paldean Wooper, normal Wooper. But I'm not worried about that because you can get one in Kitakami anyway, and it'll be, you know, your own OT. So I'm not worried about that. We'll get Wooper. And it's not actually part of the base game Pokedex, so... If it doesn't even have a Dex entry, I'm not too concerned about it. But we did need to grab that Meowth eventually. And we will need to breed it for Berserker too. Breed or evolve. Both, eventually. There's a Peony outbreak. Okay. Here's a stake here. Ominous black stake. Okay. I hear a gimme goal as well. Hello. Okay, then there's another one. It looks like here. Up here somewhere. Maybe not exactly there, but close. Okay, a little bit over here. Maybe I'll at least like pull all the stakes today if I don't do the gates. Okay, so there should be another stake somewhere around here. If I don't see it, we might have already gotten it, but I could do like a quick look around. You know, quick glance. See if I'm missing anything. I mean, there's plenty of items down here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we did like miss a stake. Just really making sure to check the area, because I just see like a map with like the locations, but not like exactly where they are. I don't like pictures of them. Okay, so I might have already grabbed that one. No, fletchling, leave me alone, buddy. Okay. So I don't see any here, so you might have already grabbed it. And then there's another that looks like it's up here. That looks like in a cave or something. Really does not surprise me that there be one up here. Does not surprise me at all. There's larvae are there. Huh. Grab that. All sorts of larvae are here. Multiple. More than I might have expected. Alright. Yeah, there's this one here we did not get. Yep, ominous black steak. I will go ahead and pull that out. Yes, hello, cat. And I guess I'll grab Gimme Ghoul. Who knows if I ever will need another one, but may as well. Okay, and it looks like there's another over this way. Down there. Perhaps. The trainer, there's a stake, I see it. And a Gimme Ghoul. Always a Gimme Ghoul with the stakes, apparently. If we don't have that much more time, so you might be able to do one. Okay. And then there's one down here somewhere, which I think we probably already got that, but we can go ahead and check anyway. The Grass Wither shrine, not shine. Grass Wither shrine. You have a really cool classmate, do you now? Is it me? Better be me. His mom is a famous professor. Oh, you're talking about Arvin. That would be Arvin. That would not be my mom. My mom is not a famous professor. Shoot, I don't even know what my mom does as a job right now. I'm not sure. Who knows? Alright, but grab that. And Giraffe Rig. Actually, probably just quick attack and take you out. You're only level 20. Yeah, that's about what I figured. Okay. Rodrigo. Nothing particularly cool about me. Oh, poor guy. Does not have a good self-esteem, apparently. But shit, I don't know what I would say if, I was asked something cool about myself either, I guess. I'm sure there is something. But I don't know what I would say. If I were asked. Okay. There should be another one. Kind of up over where the Grass Wither shrine is. Mankey. Still kind of keeping an eye on all these Pokemon. Seeing if I can spot like a shiny or something with all the running around we're doing. Alright, there's one here that we somehow did not get. Somehow. We'll pull out that steak. And okay, there's another kind of in like the South Province Area 3 area, which is somewhere over here. Like, I'm trying to get like the exact monument down. Like over here. Looks about right. That one we might have already actually grabbed. But I'll double check, you know. Yeah, I recall grabbing a few kind of in that area. Same thing as the ones by Artisan. Might have already done. It's not like there's that many either. Not that many more. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? This is just 8 per? I don't know, there's 8 for this one though. I'm pretty sure a quick attack will just take you out. Yeah, not worried about these lower level trainers, really. Knackley. Knackley I don't think I can take out with close combat. I can just spark though. Not close combat. Quick attack. You're sturdy, that's fine. Oh, and you're paralyzed. Rock polish, that's fine. I'm gonna quick attack anyway. Right, representing Montenegro but still lost. That is unfortunate for you. Quite unfortunate. Let me grab that. Water pulse. There's a deerling chillin' over there. Saw that. It's like the furthest distance we're gonna have to go for one. One of these purple ones anyway. You're kind of across the map almost. Hi, Gimmighoul. Don't mind if I do, I guess. Alright, and up here somewhere. Or it's probably up. It could also be down, I suppose. But yeah, if it was up here, I probably already grabbed it. I figured so, but I wanted to double check. Do a little circle, make sure there's no like cave or anything where it might be hiding. But I don't see anything. Tank, chill out. My cat's scratching at my chair a little bit when we picked up, and Tank got jealous. Even though I'm not giving him his attention right at the moment. I will after stream though, of course. Okay. There should be another one over here. Yeah, I think I already grabbed that purple one. So I didn't find it. Oh. Tink-a-tink. Hello, you guys. Just passing through, don't mind me. Okay, now it can be down or it can be up. I'm gonna check up first and just kind of make my way down, I think. Is there one up here? Or have I already taken it? It is possible I've already taken it. We're just gonna kind of check around. See if I haven't been missing anything. It doesn't look like I am. Doesn't mean I'm not. This means I don't think it looks like it. I don't think so. Hi, Target. Yeah, I don't think it's down here. I think we already got that one. So then the last one's this one that's over by where Artisan is. Unless I just missed one, which is, again, it's possible. It's like around there somewhere. Which I feel like I would have found, but apparently not. Unless I'm just missing one that I don't see on the map here. If there are 8, that's the last one. Okay, grab that. And now we find out where this other one is. It's showing on the map like somewhere around here. But I don't see anything. It can be down perhaps. So we'll check down. A lot of Murkrow. I think I'm missing one. One I thought I already got, but I guess I didn't. So I can go ahead and like actually read the thing and see what it says for where all them are instead of just relying on the map. Okay, let's see. What does it actually say? Okay, so purple. Yeah, there's 8 of them. Okay. Field location? Edge of the grassy cliff. And then there's a cliff that overlooks, Artisan. We'll do the one that overlooks Artisan just so I can see if that's actually correct. My cat's playing with something under my desk. If you hear him, you hear him. Okay, cliff that overlooks the Pokemon Center, basically. It's a little higher up. Looks like it was like here. It's a little off where it actually showed on the map. Pawnyard. Okay, there it is. See, I wasn't quite where it showed that it was on the map. We got this one now. There we go. Her mysterious cry coming from the shrine, so we can get Wo-Chien. Yeah, the other ones might have to wait. We can get Wo-Chien today, looks like. The other ones may have to wait till Friday. We'll get them right before we start the DLC. Hello, cat. Ah, my toe! Do you want to say hi to everyone, Bubba? You want to say hi? Here. I'm trying to get you, silly. I gotcha. Oh. Here he is. Here's my baby. He's already purring. Just for me picking him up. Want to say hi, chat, Helios? We're gonna bring your brother home today, your big brother. What you think of that? You have someone to play with? And he's purring away. Purring away, aren't you, Bubba? Shoot, apparently his brother's even friendlier than he is. Apparently. Like, loves being held and stuff. That's very nice. Hey, what you doing? Don't you attack my fingers. Don't you do it. This silly little cat. He's such a silly little guy. Aw, Helios. You silly. Don't attack me. Don't attack me. The door was so weird. I mean, the door I'm gonna open? Anyway, I'm not gonna battle that guy right now. I'm just gonna go straight to Wo-Chien. I might go back up, though. Alright, we're gonna save here, because we do want to try to catch in a Pokeball. Alright. You will touch the shrine. Rattle, rattle, rumble, rumble, rumble. Alright, Wo Chien. Wo Chien. Maybe I should have put more Pokemon in my party for catching him. But oh well. It'll just take a few tries, maybe. Maybe more than a few tries, but... Hello there. Yeah, Tablet of Ruins, okay. Yeah, I probably should have healed first. But it'll be fine. Okay, Paralysis. Yeah, I should have healed and put more Pokemon in party first. But that'll be alright. Power Whip. Okay, apparently I should just start throwing Pokeballs, because I needed to bring more of a team with me. I didn't really want a close combat, because that would weaken me even more. Yeah, I should have gotten more Pokemon with me. Get my team back. Man, the theme's good though. Of course. Hey, we got one shake. But yeah, I kind of figured. Here, we'll stop reset here. And we'll get our team back. Well, here, we'll heal first, then get our team back, and then try to catch Wo Chien. What you think of that plan, bub? Little cat's on my lap. Little lap cat. That what you are? Little lap cat? That is what he is. That's what he is at the moment, anyway. Okay, here, let me go to the Pokemon Center, heal up, get my party back, and then we'll catch this thing. Okay, heal up. That'll probably be the last thing we do today. We don't have time for the other 3 Treasures of Ruin. Okay. And now we're going to want Meowscarada, Azumarill, Volcarona somewhere up here. Volcarona, Altaria, and Grafaiai. Put our team back together for the legendary captures. And it's the last thing I'll need them for. Other than catching like the first Pokemon of the DLC, of course. Grafaiai. Shit, where's Grafaiai? I figured that Grafaiai would be earlier in the decks. Where am I? There. Grafaiai? Okay, now let's try this again, shall we? Now that we have our actual team together. I can just fly there. Shoot, that makes it easy. Alright, save right in front of this. Now let's try this again, shall we? Start with the good old Nuzzle. What you think, Helios? Rattle, rattle, rumble, rumble, rumble. Now we will be catching this in a Pokeball. Alright, Palmot. Tablets of Ruin. We're gonna start with the Nuzzle. A close combat might kill it. I don't know if Quick Attack's gonna do more than Spark though. We'll test both of them, I guess. Giga Drain. We could also go into Meowscarada. And like Flower Trick probably won't kill it. That's how much Quick Attack does. Can't move because it's paralyzed. Gosh, I love this theme actually. I don't know if I actually ever like sat down and properly listened to it. Ruination. Helios' little tail is going crazy here on my lap. Brushing my hand with it. Alright. Another Spark should be fine. So yeah, Palmot's main purpose is to weaken it like that, and then it goes down, which is fine. Oh, not quite down yet. But Ruination's one of those ones that has a sense, or set like percentage of your remaining health, isn't it? Something like that. Alright, now try and catch you in a Pokeball, which is not going to be super easy. Alright. Now we send out Meowscarada. Oh, crit capture? Maybe? Hey, there we go. Okay, we got Wo-Chien. Wo-Chien. I guess I'll just kind of have that as an extra Pokemon. I suppose I'll leave Wo-Chien in my living dex once I do all of the home transfers. Wo-Chien will stay in this game, and all the shiny ones will go up to my home again. Now, where's Wo-Chien? Where'd Wo-Chien go? I lost my Wo-Chien. Wo-Chien? Wo-Chien? There we go. Wait. No, that's my shiny Wo-Chien. Where's my other Wo-Chien? Where's one I just caught? Hold up. Search. Other Wo-Chien. Okay, other Wo-Chien ended up here. Okay, I found it. Hello, Wo-Chien. You can chill. You go down here. You can chill here for now. That's okay. Oh, bye Helios. He jumped off my lap again. Okay, now let me see if I can, next Chen Pao. I can see these images well, which I can't really. I need to open them. Okay, I need to actually like zoom in. These images are small. Like, there's one next to Cascarafa. We'll go kind of do them in order. I guess we should also heal. We'll do that when you go to Cascarafa. And that one oh, I did not mean to do that. So we'll make progress on them at least. Even though I don't think we'll be able to catch another one today. But that, we got lucky with that Wo-Chien capture. Very lucky. Okay. So we healed up. And now let's go see if we can get the stakes for Chen Pao. There should be one behind Cascarafa over here. But it is possible I've already gotten that one. Yeah, because the image shows it next to like this tree here. So I'm pretty sure we already got that one. But it's worth going in order and making sure. Okay, a ledge east of the West Province Area 1 Watchtower. And that's Province Area 1. Then there's this little area. And it's like on a ledge over here, it looks like. Oh. Grab the TM, I guess. I grabbed the stake, but not the TM. Apparently. Nope, up please. Thank you, Crydon. I'm just glad that Wo-Chien capture went as smoothly as it did. I was kind of expecting that to take the entire rest of stream, if I even caught it, considering it's legendary and all. But I guess because we already have a Wo-Chien, the catch rate kind of went up. Alright. So we got that. A potion. Get that. Okay, now it's on the ledge somewhere around here, actually, before I just keep on going up for some reason. You can see, like, the watchtower. Is it, like, here? Or is it a different ledge? And we'll check out like all the ledges around here. But the ledge of the images from, you can see the watchtower. I don't know if I'm on like the correct ledge. No, it's not up here. This is too high. It's definitely the one that I was on. Like down here. And it's not here, so we must have already grabbed it. Okay. And then in between South Province Area 2 and the West Province Area 1 border. Nearest to Great Crater of Paldea. Okay, so this is near the border here. That's like in this corner almost. About something like that for this next one. Okay, I'll grab that. Grab this. And check down here. There we go. We were missing that one. Makes sense. There's not much reason for me to go down there other than for the steak. Crumbled and vanished. Next one says on a landmass inside the cliff. This is, where is this? It's next to river. Next to river. I'm trying to just locate where this is. It's where here. And there's the river that is in question. And it's like over here inside the cliff on top of like a landmass of sorts. Inside the cliff. This one might be a little bit of a pain to find. We'll try. I'm gonna get as many as I can before I need to end stream. But I will probably have to, well, I will have to finish this Friday. We don't have enough time to do all of them today. Just Wo Chien. And then there's one for Chi Yu that's kind of difficult too. Alright. Grab that. Scoot past all these Palmy. We're going. Somewhere. Hello, Ivik! Yo, hi. How's your day today? Pretty good. We managed to finish the, living decks, at least as far as, anything that's not Survive exclusive goes. And we're just kind of, trying to catch the Treasures of Ruin right now, just for fun. But we're almost out of time. You joined in, like, the last 5 minutes of stream. Before I'm gonna have to end. But overall, it has been oh my gosh, I cannot speak. It has been going pretty good today. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're just pulling out stakes and trying to finish everything before we move on to DLC Friday. But we will probably have to finish the Treasures of Ruin Friday. But that's not too bad. Oh, and I'm also gonna be getting a new cat today. Who is my current cat's older brother, but the person who gave us the older cat, she's moving into an apartment, and so she cannot keep her cats. So either have to find a new home or go to a shelter or something. Oh yeah, I do definitely enjoy Scarlet and Violet. I've been wanting to go and complete the living decks throughout all like the existing Switch games too. On the Switch too. So Scarlet and Violet is definitely you need both games currently to have a complete living deck. So it is good progress towards that. Very good progress. Okay. So we got that that one. The next one, because I don't have all these memorized. Also, my controller has drift, unfortunately. Okay, there's Okay, on the edge of the cliff, southeast of West Province Area 1, Central Pokemon Center. Okay, where's West Province Area 1? This is like the Central Pokemon Center, I think. Unless we're talking... Yeah, no, this is that formation. And it says like over here. Yeah, on the cliff. On the edge of the cliff. Southeast. Okay. Shiny or normal dex? Normal for now. But I do eventually want a shiny dex as well. Yeah, for now, normal. Normal first. And then I'll go and shiny-fy all of them. It's just the shiny dex is the much longer term goal than just the normal living dex is. So I'll worry more about that whenever we actually complete the normal one. I'll use the normal one to the extent that you can. Because, you know, the Walking Wake and Iron Leaves event ended, so you can't get those anymore, along with a lot of mythicals. But as much as I can do, then I'll worry about shinies. Nope. It's as much as I can do on the Switch. I'm not gonna worry too much about things like, Celebi, for example. Here's a little Christmas gift, even though Christmas is already over. Well, thank you. But yep, basically went in, when I got my Switch 2, I started to replay. Oh, thanks for subscribing. I started to replay all these on Switch 2. Did I pass it? Where am I going? Oh, and thank you for subscribing as well, both of you. 80% there. The final things just seem so daunting to even attempt. Or boring too. I feel that. But I do wish you luck. Absolutely wish you luck. Okay, so it's on the cliff. It is possible you already got this one. Seeming like if I can recreate the screenshot. Yeah, it looks like we already got this one. That's the downside of getting them. Not remembering which ones you actually already got and which ones you didn't. Okay. Go down to a lower level and enter a cave that's Pokemon trainer waiting outside. Okay, yeah, that one's kind of near here. So this one is inside Alphanauta Cavern, I'm pretty sure. Over that way. Kind of on the lower edges. Man, you only have 1 minute. So I guess we'll check for that stake and stream probably. I'd have to find someone to raid, because I've been trying to raid people, especially since I got raided. I would just need to see who's even live. I'll have to check. Yeah, what do you have left, Sam, out of curiosity? I'm guessing for your shiny dex? I do wish you luck with it. Okay. And then to enter, we'll probably need to go down there. So we'll go down there. And then find where the entrance is. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this entrance is down there. I see it. Been playing Z8, and I think that's gonna be too easy to complete a full dex there. Yeah. See, even longer term goal is completing a shiny dex in every single game. Oh, apparently I messed up the Venonat sprite. I'll fix that after stream. Let me make a note. It looks like there's Venonat has like a little baby Venonat in front of it. It's kind of funny. But not my intention. I'll fix it. I think I just forgot to change the size for the main Venonat sprite. Hence it being bigger than everything else. Alright. How can I turn into alchemy? Can I be an alchemy? I basically just had the Pokemon that I have in my living dex unlocked, so I don't think I have alchemy yet, so not yet. But when I do have it, you can change it through the extension. So yeah, not yet, but you will be able to. Alright, and now I'm technically a minute over when I need to end stream. So we'll have to get the rest of the stakes and stuff Friday. So Wednesday, I'm going to be shiny hunting a little bit in ZA, because that's the only like game I have done I like shiny hunting. And then Friday, I'm going to come back to Scarlet. We're going to catch the remaining Treasures of Ruin, and we're going to start the Teal Mask. So, let's see if I can find anyone to send you guys to. See if I can raid anyone. Who's live is the question. Galax looks like he's live. He is playing a Hightail right now. So let me go and send you guys over. Yeah, and then the baby Pokemon, they're available to subscribers. Anything that's like second or third stage Pokemon, you get with gold by watching. Alright. Now let's see. Let me send you guys over. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it was, unfortunately you joined right at the end. But I will be live Wednesday and I will be live Friday if you want to come back. It was nice meeting you as well. So I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye! And also say hi to Gal.